Yo, it's your boy Ringo TV Reactions, back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. We back again with another one. Talk about the case. Lil Ronnie and his baby girl were murdered. In the investigation, we broke down the video, and they got some new info that came out in these streets. So the shooters, the killers, have been identified as Adonis Robinson and Jacoby Russell. One of them appear to be on the run. Now, when you look at these ninjas, what do you see? I see demons, right? These are the kind of evil, demonic forces that are in this world. Now, there's a lot of stuff we got to talk about because I also got to make a video about the baby mama. You know what I mean? The baby mama, she took it to social media talking about she upset with her Facebook friends. And because the Facebook friends are sharing videos about the situation, so she mad. And we got to talk about that in a separate video because we got to hold her accountable too. Because Lil Ronnie, he got his own issues. And also, let me make this also clear, right? A lot of people, when they look at this situation, the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that a 5-year-old girl was gunned down. And we say stuff like, women and kids are off limit. When the fuck was that? When in history have women and children ever been off limits? Let's just be real with that. We've been watching too much movies. Because killers have always killed women and kids. A killer don't care. A killer have no morals or values. You understand? Killers, gangbangers have never in the history said, wait a minute, you know what? The kids are there. Let me just leave it alone. No, killers will kill everybody. We, who are not out here killing people, have a sense of morals and values, and we say stuff like women and kids are off limits. But a killer don't think like that. A killer only care about harming everybody and making everyone feel pain. These demons that you see on the screen, these are the animals in the black community. That's why I don't trust ninjas. I don't trust ninjas that look like that. When I see ninjas like that, I see animals. You know what I mean? I don't even know how in the world you sisters could get with men that look like this. I don't understand how you ladies can lay up with a dog like that. I don't understand. I don't understand how could a woman feel that this is the right kind of guy to be with. This man, look at the tattoos, fam. Those are red flags. One of these guys is a registered sex offender. One of these guys is a registered sex offender, which means they most likely been violating kids. You see how that works? One of these damn demons is a registered sex offender, guys. So ain't no telling what these animals been up to. But they're gonna all get caught, you know what I mean? Everybody gonna get caught. But at the end of the day, Lil Ronnie was addicted to gambling. We got some details about that we got to bring out in another video. We're gonna break that down. But basically, the killers have been identified. We're going to take a look at some news clips. We're going to also talk about the baby mama in a separate video because a lot of you out there in TV land, in these social media streets, right? When you watch these news reports, you got to leave your feelings at the door, because the baby mama, she knew exactly the kind of world that Lil Ronnie was in. We can't sugarcoat and act like, okay, he didn't know what was coming or he didn't know what was going on. No, he in them streets too. You know what I mean? He might be a father. He might be out there with his baby girl. But at the end of the day, I'm putting the case together. I'm putting the puzzle together. Like, this man been doing some high-risk gambling. High-risk gambling. And this came from the horse's mouth. You know? So, for all you know, this could have been a situation of gambling. Could have been a situation of some wordplay. Maybe somebody said something about somebody. Probably somebody did some dirt. Probably set somebody up. And the goons were pretty much sent to take him out. You know? So you got one who is a registered sex offender who like messing with kids. And another one is a demon from hell. Now, we're going to look at some news reports. And before we look at the news reports, I need to make sure that you're all on code to understand that the news media don't care about this situation. I need for you to understand that, right? The reason why the news media is basically trying to sound like they care is because of the community that has been affected in terms of the crime. They really don't care about black on black crime. They really don't. The issue is it put a stain on the city. It put a stain in the county. And now it makes it look unsafe. It make it look like law enforcement not doing their job. It make it look like governors are not doing their job. It make it look like, you know, nobody's doing their jobs. So as you look at these news reports that we're going to bring out, I need for you to hear with a critical ear, because they're going to sound emotional, like they really care about a black man and other men killing them. Nobody cares about us. It's us who have to police us. You know, when it comes to black folk, we got to stop waiting for the white man to find the killer. I'm tired of every time there's a gunplay video, somebody shot somebody, somebody dead, we waiting for the white man to go find them when the hood already know who these niggas are. Let's just keep it a buck. The hood already know who these ninjas are, so why the hood ain't come forward? Because black folk love to harbor the criminals. Black folk know who these guys are, and they hiding them. But y'all waiting for the white man to find the killer. The black community already know where the killer is. Y'all know who the killer is, but y'all ain't saying nothing. So y'all sitting back watching these ninjas gun down a baby girl who is innocent. If the father's a piece of shit and involved in some sort of gang violence, owe somebody some money, did some evil-ish and it came back, then that's a different story. If the father was being hated on by some jealous ninjas, that's a whole different ball game. But the girl is innocent. The girl don't got nothing to do with this. But you got folks in the black community that they see these images plastered all over social media and they're like, yo, I know who that is. That's my mans in them. But I ain't gonna say nothing, you know what I mean? Cause, you know, snitches, you know, they get stitches. You know, I ain't gonna snitch. You know, I ain't gonna drop dime on my mans in them, you know what I mean? Even though he killed the baby girl. You know what I mean? Even though he killed the baby girl, you gonna stay quiet. So the black community already know who these killers are. And another thing you have to understand is that law enforcement out there in Texas ain't doing shit. They get all their info on social media. Don't let them fool you when they talk about, oh, in our investigation. They ain't investigating a damn thing but my videos and other people's videos. That's what they're investigating. They don't got no manpower. They don't got no eyes or boots on the ground. They don't know nothing. The only thing they know is what's going on social media. So they combing through social media trying to find info. That is why when they put out information, they be like, well, we got to make sure it's the correct information. Well, shouldn't it be the correct information from the start? That's because they're getting it from some other source. They're not doing no investigation. They're watching these videos and they're waiting to see who's going to say what so they can find out who's who. A lot of these crime stories, a lot of these killings, the only reason why law enforcement is able to find anybody is because they watch these YouTube streets. They watch these YouTube streets and they comb through the videos looking for clues, looking to see who's going to post their Facebooks, who's going to post their Instagrams, who's going to post whatever platform they on, or who's friends with who. They watching all of that stuff, and then they put the puzzle together. Then they go find the IP address. Then they got your home address. Boom. That's how they find you. Let's look at these news clips and find out what's going on, man.
The safety of the general public is our first concern. Forest Hill community, please be rest assured that that was the case with this incident. As civic leaders, it's our responsibility to make sure we have competent and knowledgeable staff in place. We are confident the employees acted quickly in this incident. As with all incidents, I want to thank all first responders, law enforcement agencies, and all staff for their hard work during this incident. With our partner law enforcement agencies, we will continue to work on this investigation until justice is served.
Anytime somebody's reading from a paper, guys, anytime somebody got to read and they're not speaking fluent, they're full of shit. I'm just being honest with you. You know what I mean? Anytime you got to be looking down to read something, you can't just talk straight. That means you don't know the story. You're just giving notes. You're giving a script. All these people are actors at the end of the day.
Agencies and all staff for their hard work during this incident. With our partner law enforcement agencies, we will continue to work on this investigation until justice is served. Our heartfelt condolences go out to the family, to our community, because everyone was affected. Please continue to pray for us.
What does she mean by continue to pray for us? What are you talking about us? You ain't lose a daughter. You ain't lose no daughter. What are you talking about pray for us?
Good afternoon. David Hernandez, Chief of Police for Forest Hill. First off, I want to thank you for being here today and apologize for the reschedule from yesterday. But I want you to understand that our approach is to have fact findings, have facts for our community. There's a lot of information out there in social media.
A lot of information out on where? Listen to what he just said, guy. Listen, check it out, gang.
David Hernandez, Chief of Police for Forest Hill. First off, I want to thank you for being here today and apologize for the reschedule from yesterday. But I want you to understand that our approach is to have fact findings, have facts for our community. There's a lot of information out there in social media.
A lot of information out there on social media. And these are the people that you folks are dependent on when it comes to finding killers and whatnot. They're talking about social media. Shouldn't they be in the streets? I keep telling you, man. They don't like the fact that on social media, it's twofold, because you have on one side, you got online journalists where we're able to just speak our mind, say what we want to say, do what we want to do when it comes to talking about stories, which make the mainstream media upset because we end up putting out information that normally they can't even put out. Sometimes we put it out faster, right? And then on another side of social media, there's so much information being put out, law enforcement is combing through it, picking and choosing what they want to use to put the news stories out there. And sometimes they get it wrong. They'll put stuff out there in the media and it's not the facts. It's what they heard on social media. And because everybody made it popular, the law enforcement thought it was the facts. And so they put it out there. Next minute, they got to retract their statements. So when you listen to him, you have to understand where he's coming from. He's basically, they're basically dependent on social media, which means they're not out there really looking. They're getting their info from social media. That's how they're able to find. The only reason why they were able to identify these individuals is because of social media. You know what I mean? Because he said something long in the video that we're going to talk about in a few regarding, he said some video that is leaked. Ain't nothing leaked. They mad that people are able to see exactly what went down, which can disprove all the fucking lies that they like to put out there regarding the case. Because a lot of times what these folks do is, because a lot of you folks in the public are not aware of what's going on behind the scenes, they would put pieces together and put out a story to calm the nerves of the people. To calm the people in the suburbs, to make them feel like, okay, everything is under control. We're doing what we got to do. But the truth is they don't even know what's going on. So when videos are leaked and it's on social media, they can't lie. You know what I mean? Because the videos is already out. People already seen it. So now they gotta now, build their story around the facts now. Because normally when things go down, they never release the facts. They always give us the lie. They always give us a watered down version and make us feel like it's not as severe as we would like it to be. You know what I mean? So peep that when you're listening to these tapes.
Please continue to pray for us.
Good afternoon. David Hernandez, Chief of Police for Forest Hill. First off, I want to thank you for being here today and apologize for the reschedule from yesterday. But I want you to understand that our approach is to have fact findings, have facts for our community. There's a lot of information out there in social media, so we were receiving a lot of that information, so we had to make sure that we had the right information. It was a shocking event from North Texas. I won't speak on the details of the investigation, okay? But what I can share is we lost two victims, a father and a daughter who was 5 years old, to this event, to this tragedy. On March the 3rd at 10:40 in the morning, Forest Hill officers were dispatched to the 6500 block of Forest Hill Drive, reference the shooting. Our officers arrived and began life-saving measures, but both victims were pronounced dead at the scene. My first press release that I put out, I shared that we had identified a suspect vehicle. We had identified two suspects in the incident. And now we've identified the two cowards who took the lives of these innocent people. We have public enemy number one, Adonis Robinson, who is also a registered sex offender.
Now, notice how he was quick to point that out. Now, when things are going down, ladies and gentlemen, you got to peep game. You got to peep the game, and you got to understand what's going on here. First of all, this situation, right, it's not about him being a registered sex offender. That's not what the case is about. You know what I mean? You got to peep how they do this. They try to make it seem like, we're giving y'all some info. Like, let's stop the bullshit. That has nothing to do with the fact that these men killed a man and his daughter. Because if he was a registered sex offender, then whatever transpired when that happened is already on record. That has nothing to do with what's going down. But they got to put it out there because they got to make the story juicy. Like we just discovered something. Like this makes him more of a criminal. Like this makes him a more of a person of interest because we got to get him for this crime of being a sex offender. You got sex offenders in your neighborhood right now. They got a website where you can literally go look it up and it can tell you who's a registered sex offender in your community right now. You understand? My point is not that we shouldn't know that info, but my point is it's pointless. because you can have registered sex offenders that are watching this live stream right now. So that has nothing to do with anything. That's what I mean by watering down the truth. In other words, they're just telling you something so it can make you more angry. You have to understand how the wordplay is, because we all know if a man is messing with kids, it's going to make you mad. So what they're really trying to do is make you angry with Adonis. He's a registered sex offender. He's out there messing with kids. So you need to turn him in because he's a registered sex offender. Even though that's not the case. The case is not about him messing with kids. Even if he did that in the past, even if he did whatever he did, that has nothing to do with the case right now. So let's get back to the tape.
First press release that I put out, I shared that we had identified a suspect vehicle. We had identified 2 suspects in the incident. And now we've identified the 2 cowards who took the lives of these innocent people. We have public enemy number 1, Adonis Robinson, who is also a registered sex offender. Public enemy number 2, Jacoby Russell, who's on the run. They're scared, they're cowards, they're hiding. We ask the public, please, you know where they're at? Let us know. This investigation started on Monday. The Texas Rangers have been our primary investigators. Our Forest Hill CID unit has been assisting. But I wouldn't be here standing today if it wasn't for the Fort Worth Police Department.
See how they just praise the police department? They don't praise the online journalists that pretty much speak on these issues, bring awareness to it, getting the word out there. They don't praise them. They praise the police department. Okay, whatever.
I want to thank them because their efforts, their officers, their assistance has been instrumental. From the minute the call came in, they started working. They have not stopped.
That's to reassure the community that crime is going to go down. You have to understand this happened in a suburban community. So they're trying to reassure faith in the system that it's working. That's what they're really trying to do. They really don't care about the fact that a child lost their life. You got to understand that. This is about them keeping their jobs. You know what I mean? This is about them dealing with these crimes, and it's like they trying to restore faith in the people. Like, look, you could go to the car wash. You don't have to worry about your life. That's what they're really trying to do.
We also had the Everett Police Department who assisted in crime control, in crime scene control and crowd control. It wasn't enough. You were out there. We had to call Tarrant County Sheriff's Department. We had to call the Tri-County Auto Theft Task Force. We had to call Mansfield. We had to call Cannondale. It was a large scene, and we needed the help, and the resources came pouring in, and I want to thank them all. We're aware of the video that was leaked online.
Listen.
We urge the public to refrain from sharing it.
How could you ask the public, right, to refrain from sharing a video that is public information? Get the fuck out of here, dog. You wildin'. Look how the other man looking at him on the side. These are devils, bruh. I don't trust none of these cats. They want people to refrain sharing the video because the video shows the truth. And what's crazy about it is how you expect people to find the killer if they don't even know who it is. How could you be asking people about anything in terms of let us know what's going on? That's a red flag right there, fam. This person need to be, he need to step down for saying that. That's out of pocket. You telling the public to refrain from sharing a public video? It's public knowledge, dumbass. It's surveillance footage. That's the clues of the case. But see, what these devils like to do is they like to lie to the public and hide the information because we already solved the case. We already put the info out there before they could even come up with a statement, and that's why they're pissed. Folks on social media already did their investigation. You got a lot of people that's doing their own internal investigation. You know what I mean? You got your own journalists that out here doing their own thing. And what these guys don't like is when we come up on these YouTube streets or these social media streets and break these videos down and show the facts. When we do that, it mess up their plan. So now it forces them to put out information that they would have withhold from the public either way. About a video that leaked. Ain't nothing leaked. You know what I mean? And why he's so concerned that something is out there. Because that's how these damn devils work. They try to hide the truth from you, the viewer, so they could keep you dumbed down and docile. And that's how they control the people, by feeding us lies. Listen back at the video.
We had to call the Tri-County Auto Theft Task Force. We had to call Mansfield. We had to call Cannondale. It was a large scene, and we needed the help, and the resources came pouring in, and I want to thank them all. We're aware of the video that was leaked online. We urge the public to refrain from sharing it.
What goes on the web stays on the web, dog. How you gonna tell the public to refrain from sharing the truth? Who's paying this dude to say that? Is it the guy with the cowboy hat? Is he paying him? Because they always put somebody as a puppet to talk crap. And it's just like with the baby mama. We're going to do a separate video about her because we got to hold her accountable because, and again, I told y'all, stop being in y'all feelings and emotion. The baby mama know good and well that Lil Ronnie been in them streets gambling, possibly doing dirt, possibly got issues behind the scenes. His Instagram page have no activity. He haven't done no postings on his Instagram, y'all, for a while. So something was going down. Could have owed money. Could have did some dirt. Ain't no telling what was going on. All that going to come out. You know, you got rumors going around, people putting rumors out. I don't even want to focus on the facts. I don't even want to utter the rumors. But there's a couple of things people are saying. I'm waiting to see facts, receipts that show that this is what it was. I don't want to hear the receipts or the bochinche. I don't want to hear none of that. I want to know the facts of what happened that led to that man's death. You know? The only thing we can assume or speculate on is that he was a gambler and a rapper. So it could have been something he said, or it could have been money he owed. And one last thing is it could have been out of jealousy. One of the three. You know? But let's get back to the content.
I want to urge the public, just the way you saw that video, and you know where they're at, then please call 911. Let us know where they're at.
But you just told us you don't want nobody sharing the video. But now you're telling us, just as you see in the video, if you know where they at, to call 911. What kind of double-tongued nonsense is this, fam? Is this dude smoking?
Cannondale. It was a large scene, and we needed the help, and the resources came pouring in, and I want to thank them all. We're aware of the video that was leaked online. We urge the public to refrain from sharing it. I want to urge the public, just the way you saw that video, and you know where they're at, then please call 911. Let us know where they're at.
Why we gotta let you know where they at now? I thought you just praised the police department for doing a damn good job. See, they depend on us, people. A lot of times, y'all be looking at these folks thinking they doing all the work. No, we doing the work. We do the work and they get paid. That's how it goes down. They waiting for you to do all the work so that they can go ahead and say, okay, we did it, we got it. And then they start praising and patting each other on the back when they've been watching the videos and or getting anonymous phone calls with information.
Came pouring in, and I want to thank them all. We're aware of the video that was leaked online. We urge the public to refrain from sharing it. We're
going to continue to share it, damn it. We're going to continue to share it. How the hell you gonna tell us not to share something from the same mouth and then tell us, oh, you know, the people you saw in the video, we can't even see their faces in the damn video, clown? Because the video is blurred. Anytime they release footage on social media, you ever notice how the footage be ultra blurry? So you mean to tell me all of these car washes and gas stations, all the footage is blurred? No, they purposely did that. You understand? We're in 2025. Surveillance video is supposed to be 4K. It's not even supposed to be 1080p. It's supposed to be 4K resolution now. This dude is bugging out, man. Let's wind that back.
Cannondale. It was a large scene, and we needed the help, and the resources came pouring in, and I want to thank them all. We're aware of the video that was leaked online. We urge the public to refrain from sharing it.
That's crazy.
I want to urge the public, just the way you saw that video, and you know where they're at, then please call 911. Let us know where they're at.
In other words, what he's basically saying is, the same way y'all sharing that video, the same way y'all saw that video, is if you see the guy, I want y'all to identify them and share that. That's basically what he's saying in code. In other words, the same way you see that video being shared and everybody's sharing it all over the place, all over Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, X. When you see those shooters, I want you to share that with us. You know? And this is why a lot of times people stay quiet and don't share information because they want to see if these cops do their damn job. They cannot do their job if you ain't giving them information. That's just the way it goes. They get their information from social media. That's it.
I encourage anyone with information, please, if you want to stay anonymous, 713-2222-TIPS. Call Crime Stoppers. Let them know. Give them enough information so we know that our community is safe and our
community is safe. Not to bring justice for the little girl that died. I told you guys, this is about the community. This is about law enforcement trying to restore faith in the community, that it's safe for you and your family to live there, to go out, wash your car. You don't got to worry about, these ninjas. I need for y'all to do that for us, because if not, I'm going to lose my job. That's basically what that means. That's code for please help me to save my job. Because if this crime continue going on, I'm going to end up losing my job.
Information, please. If you want to stay anonymous, 713-2222-TIPS. Call Crime Stoppers. Let them know. Give them enough information so we know that our community is safe and our police officers that are responding are safe.
Notice, no condolences to the family. He could have said, give us some information so that we could bring closure and, for the family that is mourning the loss of this 5-year-old girl. And they didn't even focus on that. They're focusing on the community. The community is not in pain, y'all. The one that would be in pain is the baby mama and all the surrounding family of Lil Ronnie. They're the ones that's in pain. That's if they get along. Because nowadays, usins, right, we don't even get along even in our own family. Meaning, you can have family members that just died, and some of you don't even care. And that's just a fact. You beefing with your own family. Haven't seen your family members in 35 years. Am I lying? I know I'm telling the truth. Let's go.
In closing, I want to reaffirm to the community that we will hold criminals accountable. We're not going to allow them to come in here and think that they can get away with it.
He meant to say we're going to hold ninjas accountable. See, this is the difference between online journalists and those that are puppets for the media. I get to say what I want to say. What he meant to say is them black ninjas are the criminals. You know what I mean? That's why when I speak, I just say things straight. You know what I mean? Because it's usins that are killing each other. The black community is filled with savages that are killing one another and killing kids now and violating kids. Again, one of them is a registered sex offender, which means he was violating somebody's kids. You see that? So now let's get back to the tapes, get back to the content, and hear his wordplay. He really wanted to say these ninjas.
Give them enough information so we know that our community is safe and our police officers that are responding are safe. In closing, I want to reaffirm to the community that we will hold criminals accountable.
We will hold black ninjas accountable. That's what he meant to say. I'm just speaking the language that he spoke, another language. I'm trying to translate it for those of you that may not understand.
We're not going to allow them to come in here and think that they can get away with it.
We're not going to allow black people that are ninjas and savages to come into our community, our nice community, right? We're not going to let them ninjas come in here and mess up our community. That's what he really said.
Para la comunidad hispana, el 3 de marzo hubo un evento que impactó el nordeste de Texas. Las víctimas fueron identificadas como un padre y su hija de 5 años. A las 10 de la mañana, la policía de Forest Hill fue despachada a un tiroteo en un lavadero de autos. Los oficiales llegaron y comenzaron medidas de salvamento. Las víctimas declaradas muertas allí en el lugar. Hemos identificado a los 2 cobardes que quitaron la vida de estas víctimas. El enemigo público número 1, Adonis Robinson, quien también es un delincuente sexual. El enemigo público número 2, Jacoby Russell, que está corriendo, se está escondiendo. Los dos tienen órdenes de arresto por
He's just basically repeating the same stuff that he already said.
asesinato capital. Esta investigación empezó con la ayuda de los Texas Rangers y con la división de Forest Hill. También el departamento de Fort Worth estuvieron ayudándonos y con ellos pudimos agarrar where and who it was involved as far as the incident. And then we also have to remember that the Texas Rangers are our primary investigators, and we won't be speaking on behalf of what they have as far as evidence and documentation.
Can you at least say where the baby girl was located?
Now notice this. Somebody just asked, could you tell us where the baby girl was located? Right? Now watch as he lies. Watch as he lies. Well, not necessarily lie, but watch how he avoid telling you the facts. Now, I already know where the baby girl was. She was in the car. I told you already in the investigative video that we did where we broke down the case that the daughter was on the passenger side in the car chilling. That's where she was. And then when she got clapped, you know what I mean? She was there and she fell out on the ground. That's why they had the asterisk where it covered where the body was. That's why they mad that the video is out, because it shows the facts. They don't want you to view it or know the facts. They want to lie, because this is what they do with every crime. Anytime there's black on black crime or any sort of murder, the media always lie. And put a 1 in the chat if the stream is good. Put a 1 because it must have just shut off. Put a 1, put a 1, put a 1. And make sure you get those likes up too. Let's rewind that back. Let's go.
Con la división de Forest Hill. También el departamento de Fort Worth estuvieron ayudándonos y con el departamento de agarrar they have as far as evidence and documentation.
Hold on.
Evidence. And we also have to remember that the Texas Rangers are our primary investigators, and we won't be speaking on behalf of what they have as far as evidence and documentation.
Can you at least say where the baby girl was located? When she was shot?
She was in the car wash. Specifically where, we don't know.
He just said we don't know. That's a damn lie. That's a lie, people. What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean? In the video, she was on the floor. What do you mean what do you mean you don't know? Is this guy, look how the woman looking at him. You see how they're paid to lie? Do you see how they're paid to lie, ladies and gentlemen? The daughter was on the passenger side of the car, fam. We already did all the investigative reporting, fam. She was on the passenger side. They shot her, right? Once they shot her, pretty much that's when the father, he ran, right? And then they clapped him up on the other end, and he went running, and then he collapsed on the other side. You see how he just lied to the public? Denied giving us the information. This is why I don't trust mainstream media. I don't trust them, guys. This is why we got to do these videos. People be getting mad at me for putting out these stories. I'm just doing my job for the community. You know what I mean? Everybody doing videos about the case. I'm just doing my part. And people be mad. Listen to the tape.
When she was shot?
She was in the car wash, specifically where we don't know.
Wow.
So that's part of the assistance that we received from the Tarrant County Sheriff's Department's crime scene. With their intelligence and their expertise and the scientific behind that, they will be able to place where our victims were based on shot placements and diagramming of the crime scene.
Really? But we have the video and we know exactly where she was. But you're going to put out that bull crap. You're going to really lie to us and make up a story. This is why I keep saying, just look at the guy with the cowboy hat. You clearly see that he's turning red. He know that it's all a lie, and they're just trying to make the public feel safe. They know good and well what went down. You know what I mean? Because we got the tape, and we know where the baby girl was. She was on the passenger side of the car when she got shot. That's all he got to say. But instead, he just want to sugarcoat and play these little games with the public.
Are you saying that you're unable to say whether or not she was inside or outside of the vehicle?
Correct.
Wow.
What would you say to the community of Forest?
Did you just get that, guys? The reporter said, so let me get this straight. So are you saying you don't know whether she was inside or outside the vehicle? Is that what you're saying? He said, correct. He just lied. He literally just lied, people, because, again, the video clearly shows us that she was in the car because she wasn't on the outside of the car running with her father. She was in the car. That's where she got shot. So I don't know why he denying the information.
Inside or outside of the vehicle?
Let me rewind it back a little bit more.
Inside or outside of
Diagramming of the crime scene.
Are you saying that you're unable to say whether or not she was inside or outside of the vehicle?
Correct.
What would you say to the community of Forest Hill who are concerned about the number of murders this year compared to last year and scared of this gun violence?
Do you see what they just did? The reporter is focusing on the uprise of gun violence in the community and addressing the community now on that. This is why I keep saying when they do these news conferences, it's never really about the victims. It's to reassure faith in the community that you're living in a good community and you don't got to worry about crime. Right? Let's listen at the content.
What I would like to take this time.
You see how he's getting nervous? He's fumbling around. He's not prepared. You have to peep all of that. Listen.
To take this time to say how extremely proud I am of our police officers.
No, I don't want to hear about how extremely proud you are of police officers. I don't want to hear none of that shit, right? You have to answer the question of what the reporter just asked. You're nervous. Look at the guy with the cowboy hat looking at him like, dude, you better not fold. You better not fold. You understand? Look at the face of the white man. Look at the face of the white man with the cowboy hat. He got to be somebody important. And he's basically looking at the Mexican guy like, look, you better not mess up, man. Do not mess up. Stay in character. Don't mess up. Now let's watch him fumble around again.
And scared of this gun violence.
What I would like to take this time.
You said I'm talking too much right now. Okay, let me block you and get you up on out of here. I hope that helped you. Have a nice day. Let's get back to the tape.
To say how extremely proud I am of our police officers in Forest Hill right now. What they've gone through the last 11 days is unheard of. What they've had to experience is unheard of. What they've done day in and day out, long hours, it's unheard of. Their commitment to the community has shown us what they're willing to do.
Again, if you look at the tape, this is not about the crime. This is not about the little girl who died. They're doing all of this to reassure faith in the community. That's what this is about, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I say you can't trust these people. You know what I mean? They're not doing their job. They're trying to reassure the community that it's safe. In other words, don't let this incident with this crime, this senseless act of violence, don't let that make you want to move out the community or look at law enforcement and the elected officials as if though they're not keeping us safe. That is what this whole thing is about. It has nothing. They don't care about the baby girl. They do not care.
To answer your question as well, the 3 incidents are isolated incidents, okay?
Why are you talking about other incidents? You're supposed to be talking about the crime scene with this young girl that died. That is what your focus is supposed to be on. You're not supposed to be talking about other crimes that happen elsewhere or at a later date. This again show that this press conference is not about Lil Ronnie and the 5-year-old. They don't care about that, man. This is about them restoring faith in that community, that it's safe and you don't got to worry about ninjas killing you or your kids. That's what it's about. That's why I break down these videos. That's why I'm original. Anytime I do a video, I always do the breakdown in a way that nobody else is doing. No one. I don't come up here being a damn parrot like everybody else.
We had the Mansfield incident where an employer and his employee were at odds. The following day, we had a victim who was killed with a stray bullet, not related. And then on Monday, we had a victim who was targeted. It was an isolated incident. So to the community, I tell you, we are a safe community.
You see, we are a safe community. You see where this focus is? The focus is not on getting justice for the 5-year-old. The focus is not on getting justice for Lil Ronnie. The focus is basically making the community feel like it's a safe community again because these guys are on camera. They do not care, ladies and gentlemen. We are the ones who are supposed to be caring. In other words, if you are one who know where these animals are, your job is to care and get them off the streets and get any of their accomplices off the street. Matter of fact, the driver of the vehicle, you got to get that person off the street too. Everybody got to go. You know? Everybody involved got to go. And there should be the death penalty. You know? They should let the baby mama put them out of their misery. I really believe that's the law. That's the law that should come, where when you commit these kind of crimes, the family members, they can all get guns and they put you at the gun range and they line you up and, you know, they don't blindfold you. They let you, you know, keep your eyes open so you can see the guns. And they let the family target practice on you and take you out. To me, that's justice. Forget sending the person to prison and wasting taxpayer dollars. We don't got time. Let's send them to hell where they belong. That way, the family that was grieving, even grandma, she gets to hold a gun too. Put a gun in grandma's hand so that she can have her way with them too. And let the family just open fire. And then that's it. You put that dude inside the ground. We don't even need a coffin, nothing. Just throw him in the damn ground and let the family go home and they can feel better about themselves. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times we think sending people to prison is justice. No, they're alive. You're allowing them to live. Nah, doesn't make no sense. You got to take them out. Death penalty law need to be in place.
The sheriff department has reached out to us, and we are working on a plan to increase patrol in the area. Sheriff Wayburn has called me numerous times, providing support, and we're going to continue to do that and answer the call as it comes in.
What can you tell us about these two? Where are they from and criminal histories? They're very young.
We know they're from Fort Worth, ma'am. Specifically where they're from, I am not sure.
So hold up. You the officer, you don't even know where they from? This is not making any sense, bro. So let me get this straight. You out here identifying these guys, but you don't even know where they're from. And you're law enforcement. You don't even got the information of where these guys are from. So how did y'all pick them up? Or how did you pick up one? And like, what are you talking about? You don't know where they're from. You got their names. You got their so you don't got the identification of these men. If you got their name, if you got their face, you gonna tell me these guys don't got IDs? What are we all stupid? Ladies and gentlemen, are we all dumb? We in America, right? You all got an ID. You got a driver's license, right? Yeah, date of birth. Your full name, government name. So all they got to do is just run this face in a database. They'll get his address. right? They'll get all his info. What the fuck they talking about, man? Why are they playing games with us? This is why we do these videos. This man is lying, man. This cop, listen, he is lying. He's lying. He know exactly where they from. He just don't want to say it. Listen to him lie.
The call as it comes in.
What can you tell us about these two? Where are they from and criminal histories? They're very young.
We know they're from Fort Worth, ma'am. Specifically where they're from, I am not sure.
That's a lie. You're an officer. Officers have certain power. They can go into certain databases and systems, and they can pull up your file. Yes, indeed, they could do that, fam. If you know anybody in law enforcement, they have access to information that certain people just don't have access to. By the pure fact you got their photos, you got access to their information. He's on bullshit, guys. By the pure fact, they got these images, right? These images weren't taken at the car wash, guys. These images is proof that they know exactly who they are. They know where they live. They know who their family are. They got all their birth records, everything. He's lying.
What, if anything, did one of the victims appears to have been a local rapper? What, if anything, did his rapping career on Instagram? It looks like he had some sort of gambling lifestyle, and also his social media presence. What may this have had to do with the motive in this case? And are y'all also delving into his online footprint?
So based on the music industry that he's a part of, it is all part of the investigation. And like I said earlier, we're in a fact-finding base. Everything that's being put out is being reviewed and analyzed by the Texas Rangers. So we don't have any specific motive at this time. With that, again, I would like to thank you very much. I asked for you to please post.
So you don't got no motive? Really? You just said that you're investigating his rap career, his social medias. So you don't got a motive? It could have been something he said. He could have made threats. He could have owed somebody money. He has a gambling addiction, right? You ain't factor that in. You ain't factor in none of the gambling games and events he been in. He said it on video that he's addicted to gambling, or gambling is addicted to him, or something along them lines. We're going to review them tapes in another video. But my point is, a lot of these officers, man, they know what's going on. They just don't tell you nothing. They don't tell you nothing, man. They know, listen, they got the whole thing already in detail. They know what's happening already.
On media, let the public know that there is a threat out there. They are dangerous, they are armed, and we need you to please call 911 and let our police officers respond and take.
You just told us that the community is safe and everything is good. Now you're telling us these guys are armed and dangerous. Which one is it? Which one is it, dog? See, the white man behind you, he's upset because he didn't like the fact that you said they're armed and dangerous. You just finished telling us that the community is safe. You know what I mean? Now you're telling us that the guy is armed and dangerous and we need to get him. It don't make no sense, man.
Get action. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And then he leaves because he's the puppet. He's the guy that's under the pressure. You know what I mean? Let's look at it. Let's look at another clip. See what we got here. Give me a minute. Let's check out this clip.
A day after a shooting left a North Texas father and his young daughter dead, 2 gunmen remain on the run.
Surveillance images obtained by TMZ captured what appears to have been a targeted attack. Tonight, city and community leaders gathered to discuss the frightening crime, but police released no new details about the status of their investigation.
Now, you just heard that officer was talking about, oh, those of you so-and-so don't share this, don't share that, but the news media got it. So what are you talking about? See, they don't want you, the population, you, the people, to have the information. But the news media, it's okay for them to do it.
Fox 4's Peyton Yeager was there and is in with what she's learned tonight. Peyton.
Hi, Steve and Heather. Yeah, Forest Hill police initially told us they would hold a press conference this afternoon, and then they ultimately postponed that press conference to tomorrow. The chief of police there tells me he's working alongside the Texas Rangers in this case, and they need at least one more day until they speak publicly. Meanwhile, we know police are looking for 2 suspects in this case. Tuesday, tokens offering condolences sat outside Slappy's car wash off Forest Hill Drive. A Fort Worth police officer guarded the property, which is still temporarily shut down. It's where Monday, 5-year-old Armani Sibley and her father, 30-year-old Ronnie Sibley, were murdered in broad daylight by 2 gunmen, according to police. Still images obtained by TMZ show Ronnie Sibley, a North Texas rapper also known as Lil Ronnie, running across the parking lot of the car wash and 2 men chasing him while opening fire. If you zoom in on the left side of the screen, 2 men are seen, each holding a firearm.
And that is the point when they were shooting the daughter. You know what I mean? And yet the baby mama, she mad at her Facebook friends because they sharing videos. How you gonna be, first of all, why you even online? That's the question I got. Like, if you supposed to be grieving, if you supposed to be going through, right? Why you got time to be online worrying about what somebody posting? It doesn't make no damn sense. Like, you blaming the people for sharing videos. You don't focus on the white man. You don't focus on the killers. You don't focus on the fact that Lil Ronnie pretty much was caught up in probably some issues in them streets. You don't focus on that. You focus on, well, I don't like you Facebook friends. You lucky I didn't spaz out. Because she was basically talking about her Facebook friends. But now social media ran with that story, and they're basically saying that she don't want the video online, period. No, she don't make the rules of social media. She shouldn't even be on social media. She should be mourning the loss, not online trying to police the people who are out here doing the damn investigation, trying to solve the case. You know what I mean? Have some accountability. You're not supposed to be online, period, worrying about other people. You're supposed to be preparing for funerals, preparing to mourn, focusing on your family. And that's that. Not online getting mad at people. Because the daughter was out with Lil Ronnie. What was the purpose and why wasn't she there? So, and why she was affiliated with Lil Ronnie. Because a lot of times what women do is they be with men that are on edge, men that are in the streets, men that are involved in different activities, and they know good and well that it's a bad environment. Might not be a safe environment for a little girl. But yet, people act like they don't see that part. You know? And then they get emotional. They get emotional. So let me get this straight. So if you're a woman and you with a ninja that is in these streets and he got problems, he owe people money, he's living on edge, he's doing this, he's doing that, and your baby girl is with him, then you should know the risk, right? So how could you get mad at me for speaking the truth? Are you crazy? And this is what goes down. Our people hate hearing the truth, guys. They hate hearing the truth. And this is why the story is so twisted, because everybody's getting emotional because of the fact that a little girl was involved. I didn't kill the little girl, guys. I'm not the shooter. The shooters are on the screen. You see them guys? Those are the so-called ninjas y'all need to be mad at, not the reporter of the news. You don't get mad at TMZ. You don't get mad at the white man that report the news. You don't get mad at law enforcement for lying, but you get mad at me for speaking the truth about what we do as a people. You know? It don't make no sense, fam, at all. But it is what it is. You see? As a woman, you got to recognize the kind of guy you with and what he's involved with. Because if he's riding around with your baby in the car, and you know good and well that he's a wanted man, he got ops, he got different problems, and you the mother, then you should be able to protect your daughter and say, hold up, I don't want her riding around with you. You know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't even have her out there like that. You know you got issues. Because again, killers don't care if you got your daughter with you. That's something we love to say. We love to say stuff like women and children off limits. That's because we people who are saying that, we're not out here killing people. But in the mind of a killer, a shooter, a gangbanger, he don't give a fuck about your kids. Matter of fact, he want to kill your kids just so that you can hurt and feel pain. When in history have killers and gangbangers ever cared about the fact that your kids were with you? They don't care about that. They don't got no moral compass, nothing. They come to kill. The Bible says the devil come to kill, steal, and destroy. He don't come to kill and then say, oh, his kids is with him. Let me wait. We've been watching too much Scarface movies. We've been watching Al Pacino pretty much in Scarface have, feelings for the children and the women. Like, no, my friend, I'm not going to listen to that, man. You know, I'm not going to deal with that. You know, I don't want to kill no women and children, man. You crazy, man. I tried to tell her, Poppy. She don't listen to me, man. They're not doing that. They not doing that mess. They gonna kill everybody. Even in the hood. Anytime there's been a drive-by shooting, how many times kids been killed? So the truth is, all of that women and children stuff off limits, that don't work when you're in these streets. Nobody cares. Killers will kill your kids if they can't get you, just so that you can hurt. Matter of fact, that's how cowardice the killers are. They would kill your kids because they know it's going to hurt you deeply. So never underestimate a killer. A killer don't have any feelings for children. None. So I need for you to direct your anger to the right people and stop being a damn hypocrite. These guys on the screen are the killers. Right? Not me. But see, the thing with usins, we like to blame people. And because none of you ninjas are out there looking for the killer, you figure, let me blame Ringo. I'm going to blame Ringo. Ringo's the problem. Because he's reporting on the news. I don't like what he said. I'm mad. Ain't that sick? Let's get back to the tape, man. Let me shout out this super chat first. Shout out to Rollo, Floridine Rollo, for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. He said, let's keep it real. Ringo TV, the people like yourself solve cases better than most investigators. Truth be told, Ringo, you're a top elite investigator. Support Ringo. He always break the cases in many reactions. Appreciate the support. Now, I understand already. I already know about the name. I butcher people's names all the time, too. It's all good. Let's get back to the content, break this thing down, because, you know, a lot of times when I do these videos, people get mad. And I'm like, what the hell you getting mad at me for? And why are you even watching me if you mad? Like, you ain't out there finding the killer, but you mad at me. It's because I'm black. I already know that already. They're always mad at me because I'm a black man, but you never see the white man, the white news reporter. Nobody gets mad at him because the white news reporter, he don't speak the truth. I told you already, in the news media, they water it down. Let me tell you something, fam. If I had a real news station, I'm talking about mainstream media. Let's say, for example, CNN hired Ringo TV, and I could speak my mind without no filter. Fam, the things that I would say would automatically get people mad because I'll be just speaking straight. When you look at mainstream media, they gotta speak with a filter on. They gotta filter everything they say. They gotta make it sound good and friendly. And they never really hold anybody accountable. We're dealing with ninjas, animals. See, the news media can't say that because you black folk would start to protest and try to protect these damn devils that you see on the screen. Imagine that. Imagine a white news reporter come on and he's like, details at 10, 2 ninjas killed a father and daughter. Bob is at the scene right now. Bob, could you tell us exactly what's going on? Sure, Jim. We're at the scene right now where two black ninjas, some savages, animals from the projects, killed this innocent family. A young girl lost her life, and we are at the scene right now. Jill, do you have more information about that? Y'all would lose your minds if a white man said that. You would forget that these two animals are criminals, and you'll begin to on that pro-black stuff sitting up there. How dare they call them savages? How could he say that? He called them ninjas. That's racist. That's what you would say. You would be protecting these damn animals. You would literally be protecting these animals because you got your feelings involved, because they're white people who speaking the truth. See what happened when you talk with no filter? And it's nothing that the white man said that's wrong. He spoke the truth. You know? A lot of times, anytime we hear truth, we get upset as black people. We don't want to face the smoke. You know? We're the church. We're the pastors. How come the pastors are never around when people dying in these streets? How come? How come the pastors, where's Creflo Dollar and TD Jakes to pray? You know what I mean? Isn't TD Jakes out there? Hold up, where TD Jakes at? TD Jakes supposed to be out there now. How come TD Jakes ain't out there with his mega church praying for the family and sending money to pay for the funeral in Jesus' name? How come? How come you never see the church when there's crime and violence? It's crazy, man. All they focusing on is their damn money.
Police are still searching for the pair of suspects who took off in a white Kia. The little girl was killed while in the maroon Challenger.
Now think about this, guys. Think about this. I want y'all to see this real quick. Where is it? Now think about this. The news media put out this baby girl's image showing her whole face, right? Now watch this, gang. Notice my image at the top. And all of my content, anytime I show the baby girl, I always cover her face. I cover her eyes. That's out of respect. But the white man just put the baby girl out there for the whole world because he don't care. But nobody gets upset about that. Nobody protests the mainstream media and say, but why you got to put her out there like that? And I'm not saying it's wrong, like it's a crime, because it's the news. But my point is, I could be doing things in a very respectful, caring manner, and ninjas would still be upset. But they won't say nothing to the white man at all.
While in the maroon Challenger, Sky 4 video shows the amount of shell casings surrounding Sibley's vehicle.
If you were aware that the takedown was going to take place prior to it happening, you are not only part of the problem, but you are the problem.
Tuesday, Fort Worth City Councilman Chris Nettles, Forest Hill Mayor Stephanie Boardingham, faith leaders, and advocates against gun violence.
I know he didn't just say faith leaders. Faith leaders? Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. So let me get this straight. Let me show y'all this, fam. Faith leaders, right? Let's see this, fam. Faith leaders with designer scarves. Y'all see this, gang? Check this out, man. I know I'm not making this up. Check this out. I be telling y'all where the money go. You see that? Check out the scarf on the faith leaders, guy. You see that? You see that? Faith leaders with designer scarves. That's where your money and tithes going. Don't care about the damn kids, man. These damn faith leaders is of the devil, bro. They don't care about the community. They care about them pockets. That's all they care about. I had to point that out because I need to make y'all see where that money going. You know? They don't care about the community. They care about their pockets. That's what they care about. Let's get back to the content.
Sent a message to the community. Monday's double murder marks the 4th and 5th murder in Forest Hill this year.
You see that? in Forest Hill this year. So they're not focused on the crime. They're not focused on getting justice. They're focused on trying to restore faith in the community due to the violence. That's what this is about. And I need for y'all to understand that.
In all of 2024, the city had 0.
This moment needs to be taken as a gun violence. We're going to stop it now, and we're going to put our foot down now.
You ain't going to do a damn thing now. You're just talking because you want to remain in office. You know the hot water's going to pour all over you if you don't get the community in order.
This is it, because we can't keep doing this. We can't keep burying our children.
Fox 4 is told the Sibleys live in Crowley.
Now think about this, gang. Think about this. Notice in the image, they blurred somebody's face out right there, right? But if you notice, my image is the same image, but I put a little black line over the baby face, because you got to protect the kids. But the news media don't care about the kids. They put the kids out there. They could have blurred her face. They could have did something, but they put it all out there. So I be wondering why people be mad when I do content, but they don't be mad when the white man do content. It's like it's a deep hatred for us as a people. We just hate our people. None of you that are in the black community are searching for that killer. Y'all know where he is. There's no way. Listen, there is no way that one of these guys are on the loose and he ain't caught yet. He's out there and the black community is hiding him. They know who he is. A lot of you brothers that are in them streets, you know exactly who Jacoby Russell is. Y'all know who he is, but y'all didn't turn him in yet. You know what I mean? Y'all know. Y'all know, but y'all hiding him. You're hiding him. Just like you were hiding these guys, because before there's a hit, the streets already know. The streets know. The streets already knew they were coming for Lil Ronnie. Before he died, the streets already knew that they were coming for him. Let's get back to the content.
But Monday stopped in Forest Hill. Little Armani attended elementary school in Crowley and was part of the Safari Sports cheer squad, which issued a statement to Fox 4 Tuesday saying they're devastated by this loss and are praying for the family. Family spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
So the baby was dropped off to the car wash. So I'm trying to figure out why the baby mama is mad at the fact that people sharing videos. Y'all got that? So who dropped the baby off? The baby mama, right? Who else could have dropped the baby off? Who dropped the 5-year-old at the so-called car wash? Did they know it was gonna go down? I'm just asking questions. Don't get mad at me. I'm just asking questions. How could you drop the baby off at the so-called car wash and then she end up dead? I want to know. I want to know what she know. I want to know, first of all, we don't know if she was the one that dropped her off. But being that that's the baby mama, right? Maybe she's a suspect. Maybe the baby mama is a suspect. Y'all, I know y'all be getting mad at me, but y'all gotta follow me now. Y'all gotta follow me. How and why? That mean that Lil Ronnie was already at the so-called car wash, and then somebody dropped the baby off. Come on. Did that make any sense? Listen to what it said, man. Let's rewind back the tape. Listen to that. That sounds crazy and creepy.
Family spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
Minutes before the gunfire, the baby girl was dropped off at the car wash to the father, and then death come. But nobody's investigating who dropped off the daughter? Again, ladies and gentlemen, here on Ringo TV Reactions, we always break down these stories. We break down the case. We solve a lot of cases. And based on what I'm hearing, there got to be some foul play. Somebody set this man up, and they brought the child there to die. They brought the child there to die. I don't care what nobody say, fam. I don't care what nobody say. Do you understand me? Somebody dropped off the child at the car wash. And then minutes after the child end up dead, y'all can't see the play? It's almost as if though they set that whole thing up, brought the baby there because they wanted the baby to go too. Ladies and gentlemen, I know some of y'all be in y'all fee-fees, y'all be crying, and y'all be, you know, all emotional. But do you know there's people out there that do this type of stuff where they don't even want their kids no more? Because they have issues with a baby daddy? And again, I'm just speculating, but I got to do what I got to do. I don't care. I'm doing my investigation because these damn cops ain't doing a good job. Because based on what I just heard, that sounds highly suspect that a child was dropped off at the location where Lil Ronnie was, which means Lil Ronnie was already at the so-called car wash. He was at the car wash doing his thing, waiting for possibly the baby mama. Who else can bring the child? Who else brought the child, y'all? If the child was brought to Lil Ronnie, that means the child was in custody of another adult parent. Right or wrong. So it could be a situation where he had custody rights or whatever. And again, for the record of the court, I don't know the arrangement he had with the baby mama. I don't know if they live together. I don't know what their situation is. But when a child is dropped off, that sounds as if though he got visitation rights and he pretty much can have the child for the weekend or the week or whatever the case is. And the baby was brought to the car wash to be with the father. So the question is, who brought the child to the car wash? Who did it? And remember, guys, check this out, fam. Remember I told y'all about that fencing? They standing next to it. They standing next to it, fam. Let me see if I could do this. Hold on a second. I don't know if this is it. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to find the image. Let me look for it on my computer. Remember I told y'all that Lil Ronnie was unable to jump that fence? The fence that was around, that's the fence right there, gang. I told y'all I was right. Y'all didn't believe me, fam. I told you I was right. I told you. I told you on my last stream that the fence to that area was about 8 feet tall or more, the size of the house. So there was no way he could jump it. Look at those guys and the woman standing there. There was no way he could get over that. So he was boxed in. You know what I mean? I told y'all, let me go find the image. Let me go do this real fast. Where we at? Okay. Let me do this real quick. I'm hungry. I gotta get something to eat. But we'll finish this up. Let me go find this receipt so I can put this in the video. Because we gotta put all these clues together for the people that just walked in that may not know. You know? I gotta make sure that y'all can see the facts too. Because a lot of information coming in. All right, let's see what we got. And make sure y'all hit that like button one time if you like the content. Make sure you subscribe. Right? Okay, here's the image here. Right? Okay, boom. Now, if you look at the fencing that's around, that's the fencing that the police are next to right there. The Rangers. That's the same thing. It's as tall as that house. You see the house that's there? It's as tall as the house. So Lil Ronnie couldn't get over that. Even if he tried, he wasn't getting out. He was going to die. But now here's another piece to the puzzle, guys. Y'all ready for this? What if somebody told Lil Ronnie, yo, I'll meet you, or meet me at the car wash. Go to the car wash and meet me there. I'm going to bring her. What if somebody said that? What if somebody told Lil Ronnie, I'm going to bring your daughter at the car wash, so just wait for me over there. And then they brought the daughter in, and then they came to execute him and the daughter. You know? What if that's the case? Keep understanding. What if somebody told Ronnie, meet me at the car wash? So he pulled up, and that's when they brought the daughter there. Why would they bring the daughter there? Why would they bring the daughter there is the question. He could have went and picked up the daughter. It could have been one of them arrangements where he's not allowed to be around a certain area, possibly some sort of restraining order, I don't know. Listen, this is why doing investigations and reporting the news, speculating is very important, because it allows you to solve stories, you know? Let me see. This car wash was not in the hometown he lived in. That's what I'm saying. If that's not where he lived, why is he even there? So when I look at the story, why would someone bring the daughter there? Y'all got to look at the play. It's deeper than y'all think, fam. This story is deeper than you think. Let's go look back at that news report, man. Listen to what they said with the news, man. Let's go back to where the pastor said whatever he said. Let's go. Let's listen in.
Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash.
What?
Family spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash.
Really?
Family spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh.
Bishop Rodney McIntosh said this, guys. Bishop Rodney McIntosh said this.
Says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
So a little girl was dropped off at the car wash minutes before everything transpired. Make that make sense, y'all? What are the odds of someone dropping off a child and then minutes after gunfire erupts? Y'all can't see that this man was set up and the child? Who brought the child? That's the question. Whoever brought the child, see, to all you law enforcement that are sitting in the clouds watching my videos that won't hit the Cash App, that won't support the show, right? But you watch me because you subscribe, right? I'm literally giving y'all what y'all need to solve the case. Y'all got to investigate whoever dropped off that baby girl. That's the one y'all need to be investigating right now. Because as soon as first of all, why are they dropping her off? That means she didn't even belong there. They dropped her off to her death. Y'all can't see the play. Somebody didn't want the little girl alive too. There's something going on. There is something going on, and we're being distracted by various scenarios regarding the case. Who dropped off this young girl? That's the question. Because if it's the mama, I don't want to hear shit about her being mad at people sharing videos on social media if she dropped the baby girl off. I don't want to hear nothing. Because that sounds like buyer's remorse to me. Because if she dropped the baby girl off there, then it's her fault while the baby girl was there. Period. There's no way around it. So the question I got is, who brought the baby girl there? Talk to me. You know? Shout out to Simon Easy for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. That's what's up. Let's see what else we got. I want to know who dropped her off, fam. Come on. Yeah, whoever dropped her off barely escaped. And not only barely escaped, they had to have heard the gunshots. Somebody dropped the baby girl off, y'all, so that she could die. Don't get mad at me. I'm just speaking the truth. You know? That's just the way it is. Somebody brought the child there and knew what was going to go down. And that's the question you have to ask yourself. And also, fam, if there's anybody in the live chat that don't belong there, all you got to do is highlight my name and point the person out so I can pack them up. You know what I mean? It don't make no sense. No troll is here wasting their damn time being emotional if they watching me. You got a lot of things you could be doing with your life. You know? I'm cracking the case. Because ain't nobody talking about these things. Only on Ringo TV Reactions you get this truth. What I'm looking at is the fact that Mom Duke is online talking ish. Matter of fact, let's pull it up. I ain't gonna waste my damn time. I'll still do a separate video, but let's get this receipt. Let me see. I think I got the tape with it. Let me see. Give me a minute. Let me go find that receipt with the mom. Right? Let me see if I could do this. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Let's bring this out. Because we ain't gonna have this nonsense where people playing these little games. So let me pull this out and pretty much share this. This receipt was reported on another platform called Rap Generals. See, I always give credit where credit is due because I don't know nothing about the baby mama. But we got the receipt, so I'm making sure I give proper credit. Cause you know you got a lot of people, they snakes, they don't give nobody no credit. So now check it out, fam. Over on Rap General says Lil Ronnie's baby mama asks people to stop sharing the final moments of her man and their 5-year-old daughter, which makes no sense. Like, I don't understand how in the world could she be telling people to stop share something, but she ain't go to the white man for sharing it. So it goes on and says, anybody sharing that video of my baby's last moments, you will be blocked. So now who she's talking to? Is she talking to the general public? No. She's talking to the people on her Facebook page. That's who she's talking to. So in order to understand context, you got to learn how to read. She said, anybody sharing that video of my baby's last moments, you will be blocked. So blocked mean you're on her page. She says, y'all are my Facebook friends. I don't want that image of them in my head. I'm trying hard not to spaz out on you mother effers. So she's talking to the people on her Facebook page like that. She's not talking to the public because we don't got nothing to do with how she feel. News is news. You know what I mean? Videos are videos. You don't even supposed to be online watching. What I want to know is who dropped the baby girl off at that car wash, and then minutes later she end up dead. That's the person the po-po supposed to be interviewing right now. You understand? The feds is supposed to be talking to whoever dropped that baby off because why you dropped the baby off. And if Lil Ronnie don't even live around there, why would he be there? If that's not even his home area, if that is not even where he lived, why would y'all be there in the first place? You know? Her getting mad at people for sharing the video is a red flag. So law enforcement need to question the mom. Because, again, everybody's a suspect, gang. Everybody. When I do my investigative reporting, I look for the clues, I look for the red flags and different anomalies to put the puzzle together. She's going off on people on her Facebook, mad because they are sharing a video. And she says she's threatening to block them. She says, y'all are my Facebook friends. So the drama is transpiring on her Facebook page, not in the public. She's not talking to the public. She's not talking to me. She's talking to the people on her Facebook page, right? Because she's mad at them because she's figured they're insensitive. What is so insensitive about showing the truth? It's out there. You can't stop what's out there. And also, there is no video showing a baby. There is no video on social media showing a baby. None. None. Because here's the thing. If she's salty about a video showing the baby, the news media put out a clip showing the baby. Matter of fact, there's a TikTok page showing the baby. You understand? So we got to stop being carnal and having, selective outrage when it comes to situations. We got to stop that nonsense of like, oh, well, we all need to be sensitive because she lost a child. Why is she on social media worrying about what people posting on Facebook when she should be mourning? If she don't want that image in her mind, why is she on social media watching it? Let's stop being dumbed down. If she don't want to see something, get off the internet and prepare for the funeral and go and mourn and stop trying to police other people. Now, what I'm trying to let you focus on is not being distracted by none of this madness. We got to get down to the business, the nitty gritty of the case. She came to social media talking about anybody sharing that video of my baby's last moments, you will be blocked. So she's basically threatening to block her Facebook friends if they're sharing a video that is public information. She's basically blaming the people on her friends list for the death of a child we have nothing to do with that. The one who killed the baby are these two animals right here. Not the public, not your Facebook friends. But I find it highly suspect that in this video clip, you have the bishop basically saying that somebody dropped off the baby to the location. And within seconds, within minutes, the baby end up dead. Listen to the tape. Listen to the tape.
Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
Minutes before the gunfire, somebody dropped the baby off. Talk to me about that. Who that person is. We need to bring them in for questioning. We need to bring them in for questioning because the person could have dropped the baby off because they knew the hit was going to go down. The people who dropped her off left, and then they contacted the killers. Then the killers went in there to do the dirty work. Come on, y'all. Y'all getting mad at me? You wasting your time getting mad at me, fam. I'm reporting on the news, breaking down the case, and it all makes sense. Whoever dropped that baby off put the baby in harm's way. I see people on social media blaming the father. Oh, he ran. He didn't protect the girl. The baby was dead already, fam. They killed the baby already. The baby was the first to die. We did a thorough video analysis of the case. The baby was the first one shot, which means they targeted the baby first. Somebody wanted that baby dead, bruh. This is why Ringo TV is #1 when it comes to the investigative news reporting. You got others respectfully that do their content and they bring out good work and they do their thing respectfully. But when it comes to this type of content, I break it down and I'm making a lot of sense. Who brought the baby to that location? They knew it was going to go down. It ain't a coincidence that, oh, you brung the baby to the car wash and now she end up dead. No, somebody brought her there. Someone brought her there. Did the baby mama do it? Because she's kind of salty right now. She says she's going to spaz out on her Facebook friends. She says funeral and wake will be private, just for these reasons. Well, hey, if you want to be like that, see, this is a red flag. This is a red flag, bro. I don't care what nobody say, fam. If they're not going to investigate the mom in this situation, something's wrong, because now she's basically lashing out on the friends on her Facebook by saying funeral and wake will be private just for this reason. In other words, all of you folks that are sharing videos on my timeline, none of you going to be invited to my daughter's funeral. She says, F the entire world. Y'all don't know how this ish feels. No remorse, not even for my princess. Logging back off. She should have been logged off from the beginning, fam. With a nasty ass attitude like that, dog, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's disrespectful. If you lost your daughter and the people are giving their condolences and trying to support you, you don't curse them out. Yes, that's crazy right there. Listen, if nobody's gonna say it, I'm gonna say what I gotta say, fam. Somebody brought that baby girl there, and for whatever reason, she ended up dead. Why was she brought there? That's the question. Why did they bring the baby girl to that car wash? And why was Lil Ronnie there? He don't live there. Come on. What is going on? Why is she pissed off with the people on her Facebook page? And then says, funeral and wake will be private, just for these reasons. In other words, none of y'all invited. All you friends that been sharing this video or sharing whatever, and we don't even know what video, because final moments could be any video. It could be any video. But my point is, who cares about that? The final moments is the final moments. Why is she salty about that? It's the news. It's public information. You cannot tell people what they can or can't share. And the thing that I have a problem with is, why is she viewing social media if she's logged off? So she just came on social media to flip on people and then logged back off and then expect condolences and support. This is why a lot of people just don't care no more. Now, what if she started GoFundMe talking about, hey, family, I need y'all support? You think anybody's going to want to send money to that GoFundMe after disrespecting the public? You know? She said, F. Look what she said. She says, F the entire world, y'all. Y'all don't know how this ish feels. No remorse. What do you mean, no remorse? What are you talking about? Nobody's out here making fun of the baby girl that died. A lot of people are showing a lot of empathy for the fact that the baby girl died. The only reason why a lot of people is reporting on this story and is very passionate about it is because a baby girl died. But you disrespecting the public is wrong. You disrespecting the public and the people out here that been sending you condolences for your loss sounds mighty suspect. It's mighty suspect, especially after the bishop made it very clear that the baby was dropped off at the so-called car wash. The baby was dropped off at the car wash, fam. So that means somebody knew that she was going to get killed. And they let it go down. You know? They let it go down. Don't get in your emotions. Because a lot of you folks be wearing your feelings on your shirt. Don't you live by no emotions. Emotions is the reason why people commit crime. Emotions is the reason why people die early. Because they let their emotions move them. What I'm trying to show you is this. If you just lost a child, why are you online watching other people and getting mad at people for sharing videos, but you don't get mad at TMZ? TMZ shared the video. TMZ shared the news, but you're not mad at the white man. This goes back to everything I keep saying. We get mad at each other and we blame each other and say, oh, you don't got no sympathy. Well, what about TMZ? TMZ put the video out. You know? It don't make no sense. You got some damn troll in there talking about I'm making something up. I'm making it up that TMZ put the video out. She's spazzing out on her audience. You a clown, fam. TMZ put the info out. And you talking about, you know, y'all don't have no Remorse. So TMZ don't got no remorse? Let me pull it up. Let's go with TMZ. People talking all this ish, but they don't got no smoke for TMZ. This is the problem with ninjas. This is one of our biggest problems. We literally will see things and ignore it and act like we don't understand what's happening. Let me pull this up. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, so that's a new video. Got to look at that later on because they put out some new info. Let me look for the first one. Let me see if I can find it. Do what I need to do. Okay, here we go. Okay, let me get this. And now watch this, gang. This is directly from TMZ. What you talking about? You wildin'. It's the problem with ninjas. It's the problem with ninjas. Ninjas are always trying to blame somebody else, but they don't have no smoke for the white man. None. They don't got no smoke for the white man. The white man talk about the news, nobody got a problem. If people on Facebook is sharing the video, you spazzing out on them, saying F the world. You wildin'. You don't supposed to be saying F the world when you need this world to support you right now. I bet you if she have a GoFundMe up, she gonna want the world to support that damn GoFundMe. And this is why a lot of people won't support that GoFundMe, because they're gonna look at your attitude and be like, you out of pocket. If you went through a loss, you need the support of the people right now. Spazzing out on people sharing a video, it makes no sense. They didn't make the video. They only putting out the truth. You already saw it. I don't get mad at them. Check this out, fam. This is from TMZ, fam. Look, TMZ. Go to the white man and get mad. All you ninjas that got problem, go to the white man. Go to the white man. Go to TMZ. Boycott. Write up a petition. Do all of that dumb stuff ninjas do when they got a problem. Go to the white man and raise hell. You don't do it because the white man you don't want no smoke with. But because people sharing videos, because people bringing awareness to the situation, you want to disrespect them and say F the world and all this other mumbo jumbo. Come on, man. Nobody gonna support that mess. And that's what she did, fam. She disrespected the people on her Facebook page that most likely was giving her condolences and support, and disrespected them. You can't do stuff like that, man. You can't be doing stuff like that. We understand a child lost their life. Everybody knows that. But my goodness, man, don't get salty with the people. The people didn't record no video. Don't you want to know what happened? I mean, if there's no video, nobody won't even know what the fuck happened. If there's no video of the crime, the police won't even be able to know who killed your baby. That don't make no sense, fam. Nobody would know. So when people say stuff like this, man, it really irritates me when they do stuff like that, because if there's no video, there won't be no crime solved. So in my opinion, it sounds kind of suspect that mom would be concerned about people sharing a video, because it's almost like the video was able to give the police what they need to find the suspects. And make no mistake, what if it come out later down the road that these two men end up ratting out other key players involved in the hit? What if these two men drop dime on the mom, allegedly, and say she had an involvement in this? Or somebody in the fam had an involvement in this? What if something like that happened, man? What if something like that happened? Come on now. Think about what's happening here. And this is what goes on, fam. You got people out here being emotional and they not out there finding the killer. This is the problem with ninjas. They always getting mad at the reporter of the news, but they don't get mad at TMZ. Go to TMZ and talk shit. Go to TMZ. Go to TMZ and talk. You won't. Because you know better. You know not to go to the white man with none of that nonsense. But black folk love. Listen, anytime I see people in my live chat talking ish about me, I know they black. I already know they black automatically. I know, because white folk don't do that. White folk mind their damn business. White folk know where to direct their energy to. They don't direct their energy to people that have no involvement in it. They direct their energy to the people that are committing the crime. Those two guys right there, they're the murderers. They're the ones that killed the baby. All right? They took out Ronnie. So if you're going to get mad at the killers. The videos solve the case. The only reason why the damn law enforcement are able to find these damn demons is because of the content. So when you try to disrespect the content, what you're basically saying is you don't want nobody to find the killer and you don't want nobody to solve the case. Because a lot of times you got a lot of people that are involved. They're involved in the murder. And they don't want their name to be implicated in this situation. Make no mistake, guys, you never know what's going to come about this. There might be more suspects, more people involved, you know, and then they end up getting exposed, man. This is why they hate me, because I just say things straight. I don't sugarcoat. I'm not sugarcoating. I'm not playing any sort of little game. I'm just telling y'all what it is, right from the streets, so that you understand. You know? They brought the child to the location. Why nobody answering that question? Why law enforcement is not saying, hold up, wait a minute. They brought the baby there and then the baby get killed? What's really going on here? What really is going on? You know? Who and why? What is the purpose for bringing the child to a so-called car wash? Now, here's another thing, gang. Watch this. Where do the baby mama live? Where do the baby mama live? Right? And I'm not asking y'all to put their address out, but location-wise, do she live in that area? Because if the baby mama don't even live in that area, why would someone drop the baby off at a car wash of all locations? And why was Lil Ronnie there waiting? Because somebody called him. Somebody called Lil Ronnie and said, yo, I'm bringing your daughter. You could go over there by the gas station by such and such and wait for me there. I'm going to wait right here. I'm just going to start cleaning my car and wait for you to pull up. So that means, now here's the thing. Where's the surveillance of that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did Ringo just open up a can of worms? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They got surveillance footage showing the shooting. What about the surveillance footage of whoever the person was that dropped the baby off? Where's that footage? Where's that footage, fam? To all you investigators out there, y'all full of shit. Because at the end of the day, based on what was just said in the tape right here, y'all know exactly what's going down and y'all hiding the info from the public. Let's listen back at the tape and find out what the bishop had to say. Let's go.
Spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash.
At the car wash.
Minutes before the gunfire.
So they got the tape of who dropped off the baby at the car wash. If y'all got the video footage of the actual shooting, y'all supposed to also have the footage of who dropped the baby off and the license plate and everything else. So talk to me. Let's go. Get those likes up. Let's go. Who dropped the baby off and why? Why would they drop the baby off, y'all? Why would they drop the baby off? And where's the tape? Where's the tape of who dropped the baby off? Because that's an indicator of who may be involved in this killing. Why they not investigating it? Why they not investigating who dropped the baby off? And why the bishop said that? Who told the bishop? Come on, y'all. Let's put the puzzle together. Stop the tape. Who Why the bishop is the one saying that the baby was just dropped off. The bishop said that. So who told the bishop that? Who dropped the baby off is the question everybody needs an answer for. Let's go. Let's listen back at the tape, y'all. All I'm doing is just listening at the tape. Let's listen at the content.
Spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash.
The young child was dropped off at the car wash, guys, which mean we thought the father was just out there driving around with his baby girl, pulled up at the car wash to wash the car. You know, no, that didn't go down like that, fam. So it doesn't necessarily mean that he was actively with the child today. He was probably getting visitation rights. You get it? In other words, I'm going to take you to go see your daddy, right? I'm going to take you to go see your daddy. Now, here's the thing, fam. Why? Now, watch this, y'all. Y'all ready for this? Y'all put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the truth. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for the truth. I need to see if you really care about this truth, fam, because we're trying to bring out these tapes. We're trying to bring out these tapes for y'all to understand, right? Y'all got to peep this game. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this one? I'm going to show y'all something that nobody on social media is showing you. Y'all ready for this? Check this out, gang. Look what the baby mama said. Anybody sharing that footage of my baby's last moment, you will be blocked. Y'all are my Facebook friends. I don't want that image of them in my head. I'm trying so hard not to spaz on you mother effers. Funeral and wake will be private. Just for these reasons. Now, when you listen to that, you got to think about something. This child was dropped off at a car wash. Everyone's focus is the baby. Everyone. But at the same time, there's really no major focus on Lil Ronnie dying. It's as if though they're just focused on the girl. Where's the love for Ronnie? Where's the love? You see that? Because everybody's just going crazy over the fact that a baby died. And her outrage is mainly for the baby, if you be honest. You see? Now think about that. You saying they got a GoFundMe now? Oh man, somebody send me the GoFundMe link, y'all. Somebody send me the GoFundMe link to the Instagram. Let me see. Somebody send me. Hold up, somebody already done sent something already. Wow, shout out to that person who sent it. You been sent it. Nobody don't need to send nothing now. Somebody already been sent it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to publish their name because I don't want to put them out there unless they wanted to. But I just keep everybody's name within confidence. But somebody already sent me the info already. So let me get this straight. Now check this out, gang. Let me put it on the screen. This is crazy. Again, shout out to the person who sent the info. Good looking out. Let me go get that receipt. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, let's see what we got. Now, let's break this thing down because we got to do this. We got to do this thing right, man. Let's break all of this stuff down, bro. Like, I'm tired of the lies, the deceit. I'm tired of the mess. I'm tired of this mess, bro. This is crazy. This is nasty work. This GoFundMe, let's see. This GoFundMe was made 2 days ago. Now, you know what's so funny about this? And I'm not saying funny as in funny. I'm saying funny for lack of better words. What's funny about this situation, right? Now, this is crazy. This is crazy. Let me go get this receipt. Hold on. I gotta get 2 receipts. I gotta get 2 receipts for this one. This is wow. I can't believe this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me do this. Let me search for this thing real quick. Hold on. Give me a minute. Let me turn this music on. Right. I'm hungry, man. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Okay. So, wow. This is wow. Let's get these 2 receipts on the screen so we could do this content. So, based on the information coming in at the news desk, they set up a GoFundMe, and we got to review this because this is crazy. So now check this out, gang. Support a grieving mother after tragedy. Now, again, this is rather suspect, and I got to call it out. I got to call it out, fam. Y'all just gave a woman $43,000 in 2 days after she cussed your ass out on social media. When a baby was basically brought to the location and minutes after died, and y'all just handed her $43,000. And keep in mind, Stephen Twitch Boss family, they didn't even get 36. Listen to it. They gave a mother in a situation $43,000 immediately. Stephen Twitch Boss is known all over the world, popular, millions of followers, all in the industry, and his family is stuck at 36. And I already told y'all, don't even give no money to the Boss family because they're not even focused on getting justice for Twitch. We got to talk about that. But my point is this. This GoFundMe was set up immediately after they died. We're talking about immediately after Lil Ronnie and the daughter died, the mother made no, it's like she went right away to GoFundMe, quick, to set that GoFundMe up. But she needs $43,000 because she's grieving. Are y'all seeing that? Her goal is $45,000. And keep in mind, with GoFundMe, it's not like when it reached the goal, they're going to stop. They're going to continue to go. But let's read what it says. Let's look at the tape, see what's going on. It says, on March 3rd, a senseless act of gun violence took the lives of a devoted father and his precious 5-year-old, leaving a mother and family devastated beyond words. In the wake of this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling to support her household during this difficult time. What? Wait a minute. Struggling. What does that have to do with? See, some of y'all might say, Ringo, you're being insensitive. No, I'm not. I'm stating the obvious facts. Everybody struggled. And you were struggling before the deaths. You were struggling before the deaths. Are you telling me that Ronnie was broke and he ain't have no money? He was a gambler. He was always flashing cash in videos. He was always stunting. This is what he was doing. Right? So you mean to tell me now that he dead, all of a sudden, you don't got nothing. You don't got no money. You can't survive. You can't eat. Right? Are y'all picking up on this? You're saying, bro, why are you pocket watching? Why are you watching me? That's the question. I'm pocket watching? No, I see hustle. I see hustles the way it go down. Remember, the Lil Ronnie was a gambler. And now I see a situation where they're focusing on getting money and using a sob story of struggling to support her household. Well, how were you supporting your household before the death? How was the baby mama supporting the household before the death? Because what are you doing? And people always do this in the black community. They always, once somebody died, the GoFundMe is set up, they start getting paid, and it's not like, okay, I need this money because I don't got money to bury them. It's like, I need this money now because I need to survive. But okay, even if you got the money, you still gonna struggle when the money is over. You still gonna struggle once the money is spent. I just like to break things down and make sense of this, because a lot of you folks, y'all be letting people swindle you out of your money, and they use photos, they use images, and they try to get your emotions going, and then the money come out your pocket. I've seen this so many times on GoFundMe, many times, where people die, they put a father birthday picture with the daughter, and everybody feels sad, not because the guy died. Nobody really give a fuck about the father. They only do it for the daughter. Meaning the money gonna come in, but not because the father died. It's because the daughter. They find the sweetest photos and they publish that. And in most cases, you don't even know what kind of relationship these folks even had. Because again, what did they say about the bishop? What did the bishop say? Let's go back at the tape, tail of the tape. Check it out.
Spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
The child was dropped off at the car wash minutes before they killed everybody. And y'all can't see that this is a play? Y'all can't see that? But now the GoFundMe is set up. Let's go back at reading it, see what it says. Because people hate me for speaking the truth. All I'm doing is speaking the truth. That's it. All I can do is speak the truth. I don't got no time for none of the nonsense. I call things out for whatever it is. So let's read it back at the top. We're going to read it straight through, and then we're going to break it down. And make sure you hit that like button. We got 1,000 people in the building. If you like the content, subscribe, click the like button and the notification bell for more content. It says on March 3rd, a senseless act of violence took the lives of a devoted father and his precious 5-year-old daughter, leaving a mother and family devastated beyond words. In the wake of this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling to support her household during this difficult time. Struggling to support her household during this difficult time. You see how the play go? We are raising funds to help provide financial support for her as she navigates this overwhelming loss and tries to rebuild her life. Any contributions, no matter how small, will help ease the financial burden and allow her to focus on healing and providing for her family as they work through this unimaginable grief. Your kindness and generosity are deeply appreciated in honoring the memory of this father and daughter and supporting the mother in her time of need. So let me get this straight. A man and a daughter just died. And immediately she's already struggling, guys. No, she was struggling before. I'm just calling it out. I don't sugarcoat. You didn't just start struggling. You got people that are watching this live that is struggling, and they've been struggling their whole damn life. You just lost your partner that you claim and precious daughter. And all of a sudden, you are struggling now? So, how many more children are in the house is the question. How many more children do Lil Ronnie got with that woman? And how do you even know those are his children? Because for all we know, that's his only child. Because why? That's the only child you see him with in videos. Come on now. That's the only child you see Lil Ronnie with in videos. So whatever struggle she's struggling with, it don't got nothing to do with Ronnie. And if Ronnie was getting paper the way he portrayed in them video clips, where that paper at? Let me see if I can pull up the tape. Give me a minute. Let me go to the files. Let me go to these files so I can pull up the tape. Because I don't like when people play these emotional games with the people and they take all your money and they run with it and leave y'all there playing. Nah, we ain't gonna do that, man. We not gonna do that, fam. I don't know if this is it, but we're gonna see. I don't know if this is one of the tapes, but bear with me. Let me see if this is one of the tapes. Now check this out, gang. If that's her partner and bruh man got stacks of cash, you know what I mean, doing his thing, where that bread at? Or was this all fake, a flex? Come on now, dog. I just want to know. Where the bread at? Y'all donated $43,000 to a woman out of the blue. Her dude is on camera flexing with chains, money, designer, and there's no money? What are we, dumb? Is this a cash grab, y'all? I'm just asking the questions because in her words, she said that she's struggling now. And remember, that's the same woman that cursed everybody out on Facebook. She cursed everybody out. Let's go look at that file. Where is it? Right here. She cursed everybody out. She says, anybody sharing that video of my baby's last moment, you will be blocked. Y'all are my Facebook friends. I don't want that image of them in my head. I'm trying hard not to spaz on you mother effers. Funeral and wake will be private, just for these reasons. F the entire world. Y'all don't know how this ish feels. No remorse. Not even for my princess. Logging back off. First of all, nobody's disrespecting nobody's daughter. Nobody's disrespecting anybody's death. The problem is she's cussing the people out. And these are the very same people that literally put all this money in her hand. They put $43,000 in her hand, fam. Come on now. How you disrespecting people like that and yet you need money? You in no position to be talking disrespectful to people and you out here struggling. You the one that said you struggling. You the one that made this. And I think it's a hustle at the end of the day. Because if bruh man was a gambler, I'm sure you learn a thing or two about gambling. And I'm just calling it for what it is. I'm not here to sugarcoat. I don't play that game, man. Let's continue reading this thing and break it down because she claimed, right? He says, on March 3rd, a senseless act of violence. A senseless act of violence. Yes, we agree. But y'all brought the baby to the car wash. Y'all brought that baby to the car wash to die. That's not our fault in the public. You can't be disrespecting the public and expect financial support. Nah. Where is the money from Lil Ronnie? If Lil Ronnie pretty much got designer, He wearing J's. He got stacks of cash, trucks. You know what I mean? You see him wearing drip, doing X, Y. Where that money at? Where the money? So you mean to tell me Lil Ronnie broke? Is that what you saying? Because y'all gotta peep the game, y'all. Y'all gotta peep the game. Is the baby mama publicly saying that Lil Ronnie was officially broke the whole time? I'm just asking questions, y'all. Stop getting mad at me, dog. Because if the baby mama is on social media saying that now that bruh man dead, she's struggling, then that mean Lil Ronnie broke. That mean everything we seeing in these videos is fake. Right? Or it could mean Lil Ronnie was getting money and she just ran a play and got 43 bands easy by playing on the emotions of the people. So not only did she got his bread, but also she got 45 bands easy. You know? And she said the funeral is private. And she said, now peep that, gang. Peep it. And she's saying that the funeral is private. Make it make sense, y'all. She said the funeral and wake will be private just for these reasons. So y'all put $43,000 in her hands and you can't even go to the damn funeral, bro. Y'all crazy. I don't know why y'all be sending money to stuff like this, man. And she disrespected y'all. Said F the entire world. That includes me. That includes you. That includes everybody. And y'all put $43,000 in her hand. Y'all wilding for that, fam. Why would you put $43,000 in her hand and she disrespecting the public? And she need the public because she's the one that's crying broke. She said, on March 3rd, a senseless act of violence took the lives of a devoted father and his precious 5-year-old, leaving a mother and family devastated beyond words. All of that I can understand. All of that, I agree wholeheartedly that that's valid. Now, let's see what happens. In the wake of this imaginable tragedy, the mother is left grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling too. Uh-oh, we have a problem. We have a problem, guys. Y'all ready for it? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for the breakdown. Only on Ringo TV Reactions we able to do this. Only on Ringo TV Reactions we able to break these videos down. Y'all ready for this? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for me to break down what just happened. I'm trying to show y'all exactly what happened. I'm gonna take this clip off so I can show y'all what happened, because I need for y'all to understand the content of what's going down in these streets, right? All right, so we got some 1s. Let's break it down. Okay, now, when I was a young kid, my teacher, I never forget her name. It's a white woman. She loved the kids. She worked in the black community and she loved the kids. Her name was Miss Honadale. I remember her name, fam. I'm 47 years young, but I still remember my childhood teacher, fam, when I was a kid. She taught us a valuable lesson on how to read. She taught us how to read to understand. She said it's not enough just to read, but you got to read to understand. And she taught us how to read to understand. So that's what I'm going to do here, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready? So it goes on, leaving a mother and family devastated beyond words. In the wake of this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling to support her household during this difficult time. Now, what does the word but do? The word but cancels out everything previously stated. The word but cancels out. That's like if I'm walking up to you and I'm like, hey, yo, bruh, man. Yo, man. You know, I got much love for you. You know what I'm saying? We worked together. We were getting money in these streets, fam. But I don't really like you, fam, for what you did in that situation. Now, what really is going on here? Everything that I said beforehand was all cap. I canceled that out with the word but. What I should have just said is I got a problem with you straight up. But I danced around the situation by giving you praises and accolades and then said but, which means I wasn't sincere. It wasn't true. So when we read this to understand, it says the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling to support her household. So it's not even about the partner. It's not even about the daughter anymore. It's not even about them. That's all cat. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand how to read to understand. When it talks about this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but she's not listen, everything you heard before that but, she's not concerned with that. Her real concern right now is the fact that she's struggling. She don't care about the fact that anybody died, because they gone. They gone already. What she's mainly concerned with and reason why that GoFundMe was set up, let me show you exactly how it was supposed to read, guys. Let me show you exactly what is going on. Let me read this thing the way it's supposed to be, right? Let me read it the way it's supposed to be. Okay, now, it's supposed to read like this. On March 3rd, a senseless act of gun violence took the lives of a devoted father and his precious daughter, his precious 5-year-old daughter, leaving a mother and family devastated beyond words. In the wake of this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left struggling to support her household during this difficult time. That's how it's supposed to read. That is how it's supposed to read. But they added in the wake of this unimaginable tragedy, the mother is left not only grieving the loss of her beloved daughter and partner, but also struggling to support her household during this difficult time. You struggling with your household have nothing to do with us, because that was happening before this man and this daughter died. Because you can't tell me that within 2 days already you struggling. You can't tell me that. You cannot tell me that 2 days. It been only 2 days and you struggling already? I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. This man had money. Look at it. This man was a gambler. This man was in music videos. This man is seen flexing all over the place, fam. I don't want to hear that nonsense about you struggling. I don't want to hear that. I'm sorry. I just don't want to hear that. You know? I don't want to hear that. You weren't struggling like that. And you're not struggling. There's money around. Especially if you're a black woman. You ain't gonna be out there broke. And you know you got kids and you got things and bills. You ain't gonna be out there struggling. Especially you're a black woman. Especially the women that be talking about they independent. They don't need a man. You gonna make sure you got a way to bounce back. You gonna make sure you got some bread tucked away. You gonna make sure that you got a 9 to 5. Are you telling me she don't got a 9 to 5? Are you telling me she don't got a job? Are you telling me she don't got no assistance for these kids? And first of all, whatever kids and household she taking care of, right? How does that affect you in terms of struggling if Lil Ronnie's baby girl is dead? Because based on what I seen from his IG, that's the only daughter I see him with. I don't see nobody else. I don't see nobody else. Do he got any other kids? Because I don't see no other kids, y'all. I don't see no other kids. Shouldn't she be grieving? Why is she focused on struggling to maintain any household? Sound to me like she's just trying to pay some bills, y'all. And I just like to call things out for the way it is, dog. I just call things for what it is. People get mad at me, but all I'm doing is calling it out. I'm just calling it out straight. Listen, I don't work by emotions, y'all. I work by logic. Logically speaking, that's how I judge things. I don't judge things based on feelings and emotions. They running a play. You know? This is a play. Talking about we are raising funds to help provide financial support for her. What financial support? You're supposed to be grieving. As she navigates this overwhelming loss and try to rebuild her life. What do you mean rebuild? Listen, I can understand you losing someone and losing the child, but your focus on financial issues right now is a little too early. You're supposed to be focusing on preparing the wake, preparing funeral. You're supposed to be grieving, but it's like you're trying to get that money while the emotions of the people are at a high. It's like she's trying to get the money now that the story is fresh and everybody's focusing on that poor baby dying. That's all they doing, y'all. Look, I'm trying to show y'all this, man. Don't get mad at me. I'm just reporting the news. I'm reporting the news they don't want you to know. I got the intellect, fam. I got the discernment. I got the ability and the situational awareness to break these things down. I can see what's going on through this, man. She talking about any contributions, no matter how small, will help ease the financial burden. What financial burden? I thought bruh man was a gambler getting that money. What financial burden? Did she tell you what the financial burden is? Do she got a new car she trying to pay off? What kind of car she driving, y'all? Cause we not out here finna to send no damn money so you can pay off your car. Nah, that's not how it worked. Just because you had a loss, we're not here to pay off your car. You got to struggle just like everybody else. Everybody got a car they trying to pay off. Everybody got a house they trying to pay off. Ain't no free rides here. You know what I mean? Bruh man is in videos flashing money, dog. So I want to know where the money at. Where the money at? Where is the money? And again, I know a lot of people sent me info about the Facebook pages already, but just resend anything about any Facebook pages that, info you think I need to know. So I could go pretty much do my investigations, because I'm the only one that's talking about these real issues right now. I talk about issues that nobody talk about. I stay in my own lane and I dissect these videos to try to find out what's going on, because I don't want you folks out there being deceived. You know, if you just had a loss, why are you focused on GoFundMe's and money all of a sudden that quick? You ain't even buried nobody yet. I didn't hear nothing in there about, the contributions from this goes towards the funeral. I don't hear anything in that, fam. Notice that. Nowhere in that GoFundMe does it say the support you're giving is for the funeral and this. It's not. It's for her pockets. It's for her pockets, y'all. Y'all don't know nothing about the baby mama, man. Y'all got to question everything. I teach this all the time. Question everything. Just like when I talked about the situation with Stephen Twitch Boss. When the family, look at this, guys. The family of Stephen Twitch Boss, right? They put out this GoFundMe. We're talking about 2 years after the man died. They never opened up an investigation about the man's death. And now after 2 years, because Allison Hawker released a book, the family talking about they want $250,000 because they're trying to seek legal counsel on how they can find out what Allison is doing with a damn book. That money ain't going to no investigation of this man's death. That's going in Twitch's family's bank account. That's what they using to eat. That's what they using to pay them bills, man. That's nasty work. $250,000. Are you out of your mind? That's a brand new house in the South. You could get a brand new house in the South for that bread, bruh. You could get a brand new house in the South for $250,000, man. Are you bugging? But y'all gonna send that money? And notice, nobody's sending the money. And remember, Twitch got millions of followers, millions of fans. Nobody think it's important to send any money. You know why? Because I made a video and I told the world, don't send not $1. I told them, don't send not $1, gang. because I don't trust this GoFundMe. Don't send nothing because it took them 2 years and they now talking. Nah, don't send them a damn thing, fam. But yet, you guys, you ladies, y'all sent this woman $43,000 in only 2 days. In 2 days, bro. That's crazy. That's wild, bro. So you said she pinned the Facebook to the GoFundMe? That's wild. That means she's hustling the people right now, dog. That's crazy. And yet people out there believe in all of this stuff. I ain't following that. I'm not here to focus on you struggling. If you struggling, that's your problem. I get it. But don't make up a GoFundMe using the death of your baby daddy and your daughter to justify people giving you money through emotionalism just to ease your struggles. If you struggling, you need to live within your means. And for anybody that's on her Facebook, if anybody that's watching her content, you got to look at, is this what kind of car she driving? What kind of clothes she wearing? If you see her wearing anything designer, if you see her wearing anything that's flashy, if you see her driving good, if you see her living in a nice crib, you got to question everything and say, hold up now. You want me to give you $43,000 and you talking about you struggling, but you living in this nice neighborhood? You ain't struggling. I don't want to hear that. I do not want to hear that, fam. Well, if you check that out, the Facebook is right there. That link. All you got to do is just copy that text and put it in your URL and you'll find whatever you need to find. That's most likely the Facebook. You know? That's most likely the Facebook of hers or whatever. You know, let me double check. Let me go look at some content, see what's going on. Give me a minute. Let me do this real fast and see. Let me go see if it's the actual Facebook. You know? Let me see. Okay, let me go to it. All right, so this Facebook is called Dallas Crime Breaking News. So I don't know what Facebook is at. That's somebody else's Facebook. I guess where they put the story at. That's not her Facebook. But, you know, I got some info on her Facebook. She's sending y'all to news stories so y'all can feel sorry and send the money. I'm not buying that. I'm sorry. I'm just not buying into that. That's nasty work. Right? Let me see. So somebody got a post. All right, they sent me some info regarding a post where I guess the baby mama made a post. I'm going to read it out to you. It says, "Hi, this is, quote, let me see. I'm not sure. Shaman or something. I'm not sure what that name, how you pronounce that. That's supposed to be the sister, I guess. Shaman's or shaman's sister. We see everyone asking, where can we donate to help her out in this tragic time? This is the only GoFundMe that is being made on behalf of Chink and Chucky Smith. You can send, you can also send payments directly to her Cash App." So they gave a Cash App, right? People has already started scamming people. Don't get scammed. Keep all negatively comments. You will be blocked. Or whatever the case is. So they're going to block you if you post negative. I don't know why you sending money to this. Listen, people, don't send no money there. Do not send. You're being scammed. You're being scammed. I'll go as far to say you being scammed. I don't want to hear nothing. You're being scammed with this whole thing. Do not send any money. Don't send nothing. Because number one, a GoFundMe is supposed to have a purpose. Not because you struggling. If you struggling, you got to make better financial, decisions for your life, as well as living within your means. These are things that you're supposed to be doing. So you struggling is something that you decided to do. But my thing is, how is she struggling after 2 days? Where's all the money? And was Lil Ronnie broke. Is that the legacy she's leaving for Lil Ronnie? Did she really love Lil Ronnie? Because basically, if your woman got to come on social media to start a GoFundMe to earn $43,000, that mean the baby daddy was broke. That mean the baby daddy, Lil Ronnie, was broke, which mean he wasn't about getting paper. I thought he was a getting money ninja. I thought he was out here bossing up. I thought he was out here getting money gambling. He said he's the best gambler. So where that money at? You know? That's crazy, man. Yeah, I checked out the Cash App name. It's a business name. Yep. Matter of fact, let me go look it up. Let me go do some due diligence, because if you send in that and it's a business, oh man, this is bad, y'all. Y'all getting scammed. I'm telling you right now, do not send no money to this situation. Let me go get some more info. Let me see. Let me go get that Cash App, because somebody has sent the info. Let me look it up on Cash App to see. Let me act like I'm sending money. Let me see. Okay. $1. Hey, let me look up the Cash App. See what I can find. All right, let me put the Cash App in. I'm not going to promote their Cash App here, but I want to see something. I want to see what's going on. That's crazy, yo. Why would the Cash App be named that? And you know what's so funny, gang? There are multiple Cash Apps with that same Cash App name. That's a scam, y'all. Yo, on Cash App right now, you got one. Wow. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different Cash Apps with the same Cash App name, but it's different letters added to it. That's a whole scam, y'all. That's a whole scam. I don't care what nobody say. And it have the person's name. Let me take a screenshot of this just in case somebody delete that. I got the backup of it. Yeah. This is a scam, y'all. This is a scam. Wow. Absolutely a scam, fam. Definitely. That Cash App is a scam, bro. Anybody sending anything to that situation, they got multiple Cash Apps. Multiple Cash Apps, yo. With the same name, but with letters added on the end. That's a hustle, bro. I don't care what nobody say. That's one big hustle. You know? Doesn't matter what it is. Just the name of the Cash App is a scam. The name of it is questionable. The name of it is questionable. I'm not trying to promote it because I'm not trying to get them no extra Cash Apps. But I'm just telling you, man. Y'all got to be careful out here, man. Y'all got to be careful out here with these Cash Apps and these people trying to run game on y'all with these GoFundMes. Anybody sending money to that GoFundMe getting scammed, because it has nothing to do with a funeral. It has nothing to do with anything. It has to do with her basically saying that she want y'all to pay for her lifestyle. If she say that she's struggling, then that mean Lil Ronnie was broke the whole time. That mean Lil Ronnie. So how Lil Ronnie broke and he's driving around that car? How he broke? How he riding around with chains, bling bling, drip, car, and yet he broke? Go sell the car. Go sell the chain. Nobody robbed him. I don't think he was broke either, but my point is the baby mama is saying that she's struggling. Based on everything we know, Lil Ronnie only had that one daughter. So what other household she providing for? Obviously, those are not his kids. Do she got other kids? These are just questions I'm trying to get answers for. Do she got other kids? Because if she do, those are not Ronnie's kids. His child is the one you see him with. So it's not the public's responsibility to pay for her lifestyle and her struggles now that he gone. No. Something ain't right with this picture, y'all. Y'all gotta stop being in the feelings, stop being emotional, and pay attention to the content. You know? He was focused only on his daughter, not somebody else's kids. That's why the child was dropped off to the so-called car wash. Let's go back to the tape and listen to what Bishop had to say. Let's listen to what the Bishop had to say so we can make sense of all this, because I'm tired of all the lies. Let's go.
Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
The child was dropped off at the car wash minutes before the gunfire. Okay, did the baby mama drop off the child? And if she did, she's a suspect. Because how could you drop off the child, right, and then cry foul play when you dropped off the child in a dangerous situation? It's not a coincidence, and it don't make no sense. How was a child dropped off there? Why? Why couldn't the child be dropped off somewhere else? Why there? It was a hit. It was planned, y'all. The whole thing was planned. The whole thing. Everybody involved, bruh. We need the feds to investigate the family too. Everybody got to be investigated, because you never know how this stuff can go down. People would literally line up their own kids, bruh. I don't put nothing past what family people will do, bro. I don't care. You understand? Because nobody robbed the dude, but somebody could have robbed his money. Perhaps it could be a situation where they knew where Lil Ronnie's safe is, or where Lil Ronnie stashes cash. Probably kept the money in the crib. So not only do the fam get away with possibly hundreds of thousands of dollars of money that he had stashed away, but they also get a cash grab right off of the GoFundMe. Come on now. You know? Somebody knew this was going down. They dropped the baby off. Use your mind, people. They dropped the baby at the so-called car wash. And then minutes after, gunfire arrives. How does that happen like that? Why would they drop the baby there? Why? They could have told him, come pick the baby up. Why would somebody drop the baby there? It's because they knew he was there and they lined him up, man. Do you understand me? That's crazy, bro. That is absolutely crazy, bro. Let me see. Yeah, the money that's coming in on that GoFundMe is going to be used for her to splurge, man. To splurge on. Listen, you could get mad, but I know I'm speaking facts. You could get mad, but I know I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking facts, gang. I'm speaking facts. Because they wearing designer. That's what they do. They wearing blingy clothes, jewels, and it's a lifestyle. You know what I mean? And y'all paying for the lifestyle. You know? Y'all paying for the lifestyle. And think that that's cool? It don't make no damn sense, bro. It don't make no sense at all to be paying for a lifestyle. And y'all not looking at the story for what it is. This man was lined up. The man was lined up, fam. Let me see what we got. Yeah, I seen the pic already, fam. I seen it. I'm communicating with somebody on IG. I seen it. I'm just trying my best not to put her out there, because they know who she is. And I don't like what I'm seeing. I could tell what's going down. You know what I mean? I see the designer that she's wearing in that pic. You know what I mean? On her page. I already see what's going down. You know what I mean? Talking about, I'm sorry. I'm hurting so bad. Why you didn't hold on? Nah, I ain't following all of that, man. You wearing designer. You wearing, what is this, Versace? But you talk, nah, you ain't struggling. This woman is literally on her page, fam. Literally wearing Versace. Now, let me put this in the video. Watch this, guys. This is what I'm going to do. Let me see. Let me get this screenshot. I got to show y'all this, fam. Nah, we got to do what we got to do, fam. This is out of pocket. This is out of pocket, fam. Out of pocket. And we got to call it out. You know what I mean? It's out of pocket. I don't like what I'm seeing. Out of pocket. And we got to call it out. Call out the BS. Right? Shout out to Trending with Sharice for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. You said this is why she wants the funeral to be private, Ringo TV. Keep standing on business. Appreciate you sponsoring the work. Let me get this receipt. Now, she put this in a story or some sort on possibly an IG or Facebook. It looked like an IG, right? So let me set this up real quick so we can do the content. Because this is what I believe in. I believe in doing the content so that we can pretty much get to the truth, right? So let me do this real fast. Right? So now, let's do this real quick. Let's take this off. I kind of censored the image a little bit. But I want you to see something now because this is actually the baby mama. And the police need to investigate this. And all of this is public information, commentary and criticism, fair use. Now you explain to me. You wearing Versace. Most likely Versace slippers, because you ain't going to wear a Versace outfit and not no Versace slippers. Right? But you asking people to donate, talking about you struggling, and you wearing Versace. I just want to know. I'm trying to figure this out. Right? How you out here with GoFundMes talking about you struggling, right? And, you know, you out here and notice, bruh, I don't know y'all peep game, but bruh man throwing up the devil horns, you know what I mean? He throwing up them devil horns. I'm just pointing it out. You know what I mean? She wearing Versace, but they claim she's struggling to provide. Nah, you're not struggling. You just want that cash. And I can see through it. You know? You want that cash right now. And it's sad, bro. Let me see what we got. Make sure you hit that like button as we report the news and break down the case, because I'm trying to put all this puzzle together. Bruh man got money. So if he got money, how is she struggling in 2 days and she's wearing Versace? But got $43,000 on a GoFundMe, and yet nobody can see that? Nobody can see a problem. Y'all can't see that there's an issue here. I'm just asking questions and people getting mad. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense at all, guys. You know? My question is, was Lil Ronnie broke the whole time but fronting for the gram, fronting for social media to look and have an image that wasn't true? Because how could you go and do all of this flexing, and then when you gone, the baby mama is setting up GoFundMes talking about she's struggling? Does that make sense? Yeah, the checkerboard outfit, that's that Illuminati stuff, fam. That's why we said initially that it's a blood sacrifice. You see that? The checkerboard? That's that Illuminati Freemason stuff right there, dog. You know, a picture is worth 1,000 words, they say. You know? I'm just trying to get answers to these problems, man. I'm trying to get answers. What's going on, man? How could you be struggling? Your man is flashing money in every video he have. You wearing Versace. 2 days after he died, you struggling to provide and maintain. That is not making sense. That's not making sense. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for asking questions? Am I wrong? Because people always getting mad at me, and it's always a black person that's mad. And none of these black people are out there finding the killer. None of these black folk that stay mad with me are actually out looking for the killer. They're just busy being upset, being in their feelings. It's not helping the case. I'm on the case right now. I'm trying to help people to save money. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to help people to avoid getting played. You know? I don't like when people get played, bro. I don't like it at all. It's disgusting work. But this is what's going on in today's day. You got people that run these plays and then they get paid. And in the process, you're giving out all your money out of emotion. Emotion. Was Lil Ronnie broke? Did he fall on hard times and owed people money, and that's why they took him out? Or did he have money and he was lined up in order to get the stash of cash that he had put away? Which one is it? Which one is it? I just want to know. You know? I'm trying to put this puzzle together, and I think I've done an excellent job. You know? You know? Somebody had hit me up. Let me see what she said. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me read this comment. You know, and if you got info, all you got to do is just hit me up on IG, and we'll check out what's going down. You know, see what's going on. But let me see what we got here. Okay. So we got a sister. She pretty much hit me up. Let's see what she got to say. And I don't mention nobody's names or nothing like that. So, know what I mean? But I will read things to see if it makes sense. Let me see what she said. I hear what you're saying. However, has it ever occurred that... Wait, I hear what you're saying. However, has it ever occurred that they thought that if he had the baby, they would not shoot him? Nah, that's not the case here. A killer's going to kill you regardless of the situation. A killer is going to kill regardless of the situation. You know what I mean? Killers don't say, okay, you got your kid with you, I'm not going to kill you. That's not how killers move. Killers are going to kill you. That's just how it works. A shooter is going to shoot regardless. You understand? They looking for one of them. You know what I mean? If maybe you just showed up at the stream. We've been covered all of this already. We've been here for 2 hours and 48 minutes. But we already covered all of that already. Right? They already identified all of the shooters. One is still on the run. Right? They probably already got him already. Being that I've been on this long, they probably already got him. Somebody probably ratted him out already. You know? When a killer come to kill, they don't care about your child. They'll shoot your child too. You understand? This is why back in the day when people would have issues, they would go after people's family. They didn't care because they knew if they went after your family, that's even more beneficial because they know you're hurting. You get it? So killing one's family is actually what they would want to do. It ain't like, oh, his baby is in the car, then the ops is not going to pull up. No, they're going to pull up more because they take out two birds with one stone. Now they got the whole family grieving. So it's not just the loss of life of him, but also the baby too. So now everybody's grieving. You know? People stay mad at me all day because I speak the truth. I don't get that. But they don't got a problem with the white man. As soon as Ringo TV talk, mother effers be in their damn feelings, crying. They be ready to kill me. They don't got no life whatsoever. All they stay is thinking about me all day. I'm the bad guy because I'm obviously speaking the truth. If I wasn't speaking the truth, nobody would care. They don't got a problem with TMZ. They don't got a problem with the white man. It's when a black man breaks the case down, that is when they start to fare because they know they might end up indicted in the case. That's right. This man was set up, and somebody brought the daughter there to die as well, because it don't make no sense that right after the daughter was brought there, then the shooting happened. So let's go back to the tape. Again, don't send no money to that GoFundMe because the baby mama's wearing Versace slippers, bruh man flashing cash. They got money. I don't want to hear none of that ish that they don't got no money and she's struggling and broke. I don't want to hear that. There's money stashed away somewhere. You're not fooling me. You know what I mean? You not fooling me. You got 43,000 on the GoFundMe. You got people coming to my live talking about, oh, you pocket watching. How the hell I'm pocket watching? I'm speaking the truth. You wearing Versace. You know what I mean? Your man is a hustler, gambling, making money. How you broke? Where that money go? All his money gone? Where the money at? 2 days after he died, you already crying, talking about I'm struggling. No, you not. You not struggling. And if she got that one Versace outfit, there's more. Versace, Prada, Louis Vuitton bags, and you name it, she got it. And probably get expensive hairdos, $1,000 hairdo. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. We got to call out all the nonsense, man. Y'all got to stop the playing. Let's get back to the content and roll these tapes.
Off to her father at the car wash.
Listen.
Spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
The mother wants everyone to know that she is heartbroken and she is grieving. And on behalf of a mother, I would ask that they would do the right thing and that they would come forward.
On behalf of the mother, why the mother is not out there speaking, but yet she's on Facebook speaking. The mother had time to curse everybody out on social media. The mother had time to say that the funeral will be private. The mother had time to set up GoFundMes, but the mother ain't out there doing the public statements. I'm just asking the questions. I'm just trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out why is it that everybody's speaking on behalf of the mother, but the mother's on social media going at anyone who is talking about this situation. Like, that don't make no damn sense. And got paid $43,000 on top of that while wearing Versace. I'm trying to figure this out. You know, but they mad at me. I'm the bad guy. Everybody hate me for speaking the truth. This is crazy. Don't get mad at me because I'm gifted to speak the truth, y'all. I'm just showing you that somebody set this man up and they set the daughter up. They knew the daughter was going to die, y'all. And I suggest that the feds investigate the mom and investigate anybody affiliated with that situation. Whoever brought the daughter down to that car wash need to be investigated because they know something. And why the public don't got video footage of the daughter getting dropped off? How come the media ain't putting that out? How come the media ain't putting out the video of the daughter being dropped off to the father so that we could see who dropped her off? You know why? Because they holding that information. They know what's going on. They know who lined them up. It's most likely somebody close. It's always somebody that's close to you that line you up. It's never somebody on the outskirt that don't know who you are. It's somebody that's close to you, someone that got information about you. That's the one who's lining you up. Always. Anytime you got people that you got issues with that know things about you, that's the person that's plotting. It's nobody else. That person can hire somebody, pay somebody, give your information to somebody. That person is the main culprit that needs to be brought down and brought to justice, fam. Period. So let's get back at the content.
And the last update from Forest Hill Police, which was yesterday, they released that they have identified one of the suspects, but no names were released. Also, at today's press conference, we asked Forest Hill Mayor what the city was doing to combat this recent spike in crime, and she told reporters that we would have to ask the chief of police, and that's something we hope to ask him tomorrow.
So that's pretty much that, fam. I think I pretty much solved this case again and again and again. You know what I mean? So are we going to get answers to these questions? Are we going to get answers to why the mom is wearing Versace but have a GoFundMe and got $43,000, which is going to go to more Versace and more clothes, cars, and hair? It's not going towards no justice in this situation. There's no reason for anybody to send $43,000. You know what I mean? She claimed that she's struggling after 2 days of her baby daddy being dead. Okay, where is his money? Where's the money he been winning and gambling? Where is the money? How she's struggling all of a sudden? That would imply she was struggling before he died. That mean both of them was struggling. And now she want you folks to pay for the bill. Now she want you folks to pay for the house, pay for the car, pay for the insurance, pay for this, pay for that, pay for that. Man, stop. Stop. Only on Ringo TV, we call out the BS and we speak straight. We just make sense of what we talk about. People get mad because I make sense. Imagine that. You mad because I'm making sense. What are you mad at me for? You the one who left all these clues online for me to find. I mean, why would you have clothing with Versace on knowing good and well you starting GoFundMes? I would have took all of that stuff down. Them photos would have been deleted a long time ago. You know? Why would I leave photos up with me wearing Versace, you know, and I'm out here talking about I'm struggling to maintain? 2 days after somebody died, you're supposed to be mourning. You're supposed to be grieving. You don't supposed to be online arguing with people on Facebook, cursing people out. But at the same time, you need money from these very same people. That's nasty work right there, man. So I believe the baby mama know exactly what happened. I believe she know who set this up. And for all you know, she might be involved. You know, that's called, you know, investigative news reporting, speculating, allegedly. The mom could be involved, fam. Allegedly. You know, she could be involved, y'all. Never underestimate a baby mama. Never underestimate this, man. Again, the daughter was brought to the car wash, delivered to the hands of the father, and then minutes later, death came. Why they brought the baby to the brother? Why didn't she just keep her baby with her? Why and what was the purpose of bringing her there? What was the purpose? You know? This doesn't make no sense. Why would you bring the daughter there if you know he in the streets and he involved in gangs, or allegedly involved in gangs, or allegedly owe people money, or allegedly disrespected somebody, or allegedly did whatever? Why would you put your daughter in harm's way? Some more info is going to come out about this situation, man, because it's not looking good. It's not looking good, man. So y'all be safe out there. We're going to get up on out of here. Do what we got to do. People stay getting mad at me all damn day. You could continue to get mad I don't know what's the matter with these folks. They be in their damn feelings all day. Like, they think about me all night. These are little demons and devils, fam. Like, all day, all they do is think about me. I'm the bad guy. I'm the guy. I'm the worst person ever to these people, man, because I speak the truth. I don't sugarcoat nothing and I ask questions. That's the way you're supposed to do things. Yeah, I gave a woman $43,000 and she wearing Versace. And her baby daddy flash cash all day in his content. And y'all give away $43,000, y'all dumb. You gotta be dumb. You gots to be dumb to do that, knowing that this person have money. They just acting like they don't, and they got easy bread right off of you guys. Do this man have insurance on him? Do he have life insurance? Like, these are all the things y'all gotta all peep. Is the baby girl, does she got life insurance on her? Y'all gotta peep that. Y'all gotta go through the investigation. Y'all gotta pull up the paperwork. You know what I mean? Where paperwork party at, fam? You know what I'm saying? When we was doing all the different cases. Y'all remember paperwork party? You know what I mean? Shout out to them brothers. You know what I mean? That brother over there, paperwork. Pull up that paperwork, man. Find them damn papers, man. Do they got insurance on the baby girl? Because if they got paperwork on that baby girl, some sort of life insurance or some sort of policy, then that's why they put the girl in the car, fam. Y'all got to read through the lines, man. Stop getting mad at me, dog. Look between the lines. They could have their insurance on the girl and the baby daddy. And now the baby mama end up getting the payout. Come on, man. Y'all got to peep all of these things and ask questions, man. And stop being emotional. Stop being emotional and question everything. I've seen too many stories of mothers crying on social media about their baby and found out the mother murdered her own child. A daddy talking about my baby girl is missing and he buried her in back of the house. Don't fall for that okey doke, man. People be doing the most on social media, man. Let it come out that baby girl or Lil Ronnie had a life insurance policy on them for a certain amount of $100,000s of dollars. And somebody's collecting that bread now that both of them are dead. That's an easy cash in, bruh. That's a payday. 2 birds killed with 1 stone. And you getting all that money plus the GoFundMe? Man. That's crazy, dog. So we're going to get up out of here, man. If you like the breakdowns, if you like the commentary, because a lot of people don't like my commentary. They get mad because they got thin skin. A lot of them are just jealous because when I do my content, I got a lot of people that show up. So they mad about that too. They don't like when people show up to the platform because that means my name is getting out there and people recognizing me for my work. But if you like my content, be sure to subscribe, man. Subscribe. Click that notification bell. Click that like button so that YouTube can share the content. You know, so that other people could get the experience you had. If you like these breakdowns, you can only get them on Ringo TV Reactions. We're the only ones that think and use our brain and ask questions while everyone else just be emotional all day. You know, so I got to go get me something to eat. It is what it is. Appreciate everybody stopping by. You know, we got to look deeper into the story, man. We got to look deeper into the story. We got to find out what we got going on here. And see who's who stand to benefit, where the money bag at, where the money trail, follow the money signs, where the dollars at. You know, did the father and daughter have life insurance policies on them? We got to check into that because somebody stand to benefit. You know, anybody that's close to the baby mama, y'all need to come forward and really prove and tell, is she really struggling or is that all cap? You know, somebody gonna come out and talk and be like, bruh, she driving around in this nice whip, 2025, 2024 model. Really? But she's struggling. Okay. I like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Somebody got to come out. You know, what her Instagram's looking like, what her social media is looking like. If you see her flashing around with designer clothes, purses all up in the spotlight, fam, come on, stop. That money is going towards a lifestyle. They dead, bruh. People asking for money that fast, bruh. I got to question that, man, right away. Y'all got to question this. A lot of people do this, and it's sickening when they do that, man. I can't stand when people do that mess. Where the dollars at? Where it's going? Where the bread? Where that bread, bruh? Where the money at? Where is Lil Ronnie's money? Man was a hustler, a gambler, a winner. Where the money at? All that money he won and he don't got no bread in the crib? Well, then that mean that the baby mama is saying that Lil Ronnie was a fraud and was out here perpetrating a fraud, acting like he got money when he ain't got no money. That's what she's doing by setting up the GoFundMe. By her saying that she's struggling right now. That mean that bruh man wasn't providing for his family. Come on, y'all. Y'all can't see that? It's so clear. Because if bruh man have a stash of cash, if bruh man have, like, let's just say hypothetically, with all his gambling and everything, bruh man probably got like a stash of like 400K stashed. 400K stashed in the crib or in the bank, depending on how, because, you know, you can't just, that money most likely got to be stashed in the crib, man, because you ain't just going to be going to a bank to deposit money when you gambling illegally. The bank is going to want to know where this money come from, so you ain't going to be able to put that money in no bank. I hope you know that, right? You're not going to be able to do that. That money going to be stashed in the crib. That money going to be inside of a wall behind the sheetrock. Because if the gambling scene is illegal and it's illegal gambling, he cannot go to the bank and say, yo, fam, I want to put this deposit in of X amount of hundreds of thousands. They're going to be like, where this bread coming from? How did you get this bread? What job you got? What business you got? They're going to want to investigate that. Oh, I got this through a friend. What friend? Where? You see that how that work? So you can't do it. That means the money is in the crib, stashed away. So if the dude died, that means the baby mama got access to the bread. She got access to the cash if they lived with one another. I don't know if they lived with each other. For all you know, they probably didn't live with one another. Perhaps somebody got access to his house now, his apartment, wherever he lived, and now they're able to go through all his personal belongings. I'm telling you, fam, y'all better peep game and ask questions. I think very deep into a situation to make it make sense. You know? So again, was Lil Ronnie broke? If he were broke, that means his whole social media presence was a lie. Is that what the baby mama want us to believe for his legacy, that he was broke the whole time? I thought dude was a getting money ninja. Didn't I say that in my videos? Didn't I say bruh man looked like he just focused on getting money? Okay, so if he getting money and doing his thing, how she struggling? So that mean bruh man wasn't taking care of bills? He wasn't taking care of his family? Then that mean he didn't love his daughter, right? So are you telling me that while he was here with his daughter, he was broke, but he was driving around the Charger, right? He was driving around that car, but he was broke. That's what you telling me? Nah, I ain't buying it. I'm not buying that, fam. Y'all getting played or y'all sending money down that way. Don't let your feelings and emotions make you give all your dollars just because we know the baby girl died. I get all of that. Condolences to the baby girl. I get that. She's innocent. But the parents may not be innocent. The parents may be involved in some dark things, man, and y'all don't know about it. Don't let your feelings get you caught up, right? So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings. And they said that one of them brothers was a sex offender, which means he was touching kids. I forgot which one it was. I think it was the Robinson. I think it was him. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it because I forgot which one. We talked about it in the beginning. But one of them brothers there was a sex offender touching kids. You know what I mean? I don't know why the news media put that out there, but you know how they do. They put that out there. Oh, so it's Robinson. Okay, so Robinson, they're saying, is the sex offender, the registered sex offender for touching kids. So you know when he go to the penitentiary, he done. He's finished. It's a wrap for him because not only did they kill the little girl, but then he's touching kids at the same time. You know? It could be fake paperwork. That's why I didn't focus on it. If y'all recall in the beginning of the stream, I was kind of flipping out on the news media for even dropping that into the content because I'm saying to myself, why are you telling us that bruh man was a sex offender for? You know what I mean? That had nothing to do with the case. It has nothing. It doesn't solve the case. It's not like that contributed to the case. So telling us that he was a registered sex offender, it has nothing to do with nothing. I think they did that because they wanted to get us angry. They wanted to make us get invested in the content. You get it? In other words, this guy's a horrible guy. He's touching kids. So tune into my video. Yeah, he's a registered sex offender. That's what they were doing. And again, it's nothing wrong with us knowing that he's a registered sex offender. I think that's a good thing that we know. But at the same time, it's not necessary because it has nothing to do with the case. Notice my usage of the word but. You see that? Notice my usage of the word but. It has nothing to do with the case, meaning the murder of Lil Ronnie and his daughter. Us knowing about him being a registered sex offender have nothing to do with the death. So why is it being brought up? You see? They did that because they wanted to get us invested emotionally. Like, wait a minute, so this guy touching kids and he murdered a baby? Nah, I'm upset now. I'm upset now. That's what they were doing. So, hey, I got to get on out of here, fam. I got to get something to eat. Right? So y'all take care. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Appreciate y'all supporting the show. It is what it is. And also, those of you that rock with the platform that support financially, make sure you support via $ Ringo TV Raw. That is my business Cash App. Right? Some of you have been making mistakes sending to my personal Cash App. Don't send nothing to my personal Cash App. That's just for me and my family. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep everything legit, keep everything right. You know what I mean? Got business, you got personal. You know what I mean? So make sure you look at what you're doing before you send. Always send to the business account, Ringo TV Raw, $ Ringo TV Raw. It's pinned right there in the live chat, right? So update your Cash App if you have me locked in on your favorites and double check that you're sending to the right Cash App spot, right? So it is what it is. Shout out to Jeff for the month membership. Appreciate you being a member for a month. So my final thoughts on the situation is, man, a lot of us keep focusing on the white man, talking about the white man is the devil and the white man is this and the white. No, it's the black man is the devil. The black man is killing the black man. The black man is killing children. The black man is a savage in the black community, and we need to call him out. You know what I mean? Got to stop all of this nonsense and all this hate and focus on the real degenerates of the community. Get the degenerates out. You know what I mean? Put the savages behind bars and stop the hate. You know what I mean? Because when I look at these cases, all I see is black men killing black men. All of my enemies, fam, all of them are all black. I don't got no white enemies. And if I do, they're very quiet. They just don't even want me to know. Because that's how a lot of white folk are. They mind their business, keep to themselves, and the only time they'll react or retaliate is if you try to come against their family and their kids. That's when they'll deal with you accordingly. But other than that, you might get a Karen, you know what I'm saying? But Karens really have no ethnic group. Karens come in white form, black form. There's a Karen in every race of people. You know what I mean? I've experienced all sorts of Karens, white Karens, black Karens, Asian Karens, and they're all the same. They're all cut from the same cloth. They're all demonic. But what I want people to understand is that we got to get rid of these demons from the black community. We got to get rid of these people that are killing our kids. But we also got to remember the things that we do that bring about this nonsense. Again, we don't know the full details about Lil Ronnie because we thought that he was this good dad that was out and about with his daughter. But then we got the news that they brought the daughter to him at the car wash. So he wasn't out all day with his daughter. He didn't even get to go nowhere with his daughter. She was just there. She was brought to him. And I personally believe that they brought her there so that she could get killed. Because right after they brought the daughter there, minutes after she's killed, come on, y'all. Who brought the daughter there? They need to be brought into question. Whoever brought that baby girl down there, they brought her to her death. It wasn't Ronnie, y'all. It wasn't Lil Ronnie. He didn't do it. He didn't bring her there. He did not bring her there. Somebody else did. Somebody else did, y'all. They set everything up. And they set it up in a way where he can't go nowhere. He can't run nowhere. Look at the location. Look at the wall that was surrounding him. He had nowhere to go so that they could shoot him from one angle and from the other. He had nowhere to go. Do you understand me? It's messed up how they did this man and his daughter, bro. And trust and believe, there's a possibility that the baby mama may be involved, allegedly. She may be involved, guys. We got to look at all people involved. And there may be other people involved. There may be other people involved. But we haven't gotten to them yet. Right? So, hey, y'all take care. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. We're going to get up on out of here. Y'all stay safe. Right? Shout out to King World for the Cash App support. I think that was for yesterday. And also shout out to Sheila for the support today. Appreciate you for the support. On the Cash App. So we out of here, fam. Best commentary and criticism on YouTube only comes from Ringo TV Reactions. All these other content creators is haters and jealous. Period. Anytime you hear anybody sneak this and dropping words, saying this, saying that, they all jealous, guys. Jealous. You know, like how Cat Williams say, they're all jealous. You know how Cat Williams say it? They're all jealous. they be jealous, bro. They be in the cloud. They're just jealous. And they be mad because when I do my content, I'm so good and so fluent, and it's so entertaining and educational, and it keeps you in tune. It keeps you involved. And they get mad, bro. It's crazy. Like, how in the world you get mad at me for speaking the truth? That's all I'm doing is speaking the truth. You know what I mean? It's crazy out here, man. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, man, we're gonna get up on out of here, dog. Like, for real, for real. Wait, hold on. Let me shout out these Cash Apps right here. Give me a minute. Hold on here. Let me see who this is. Alrighty. Okay. Shout out. And I don't know how this thing goes with Cash App, because it's like certain people, they send me Cash Apps and it's like they take a certain percentage out of their payment or something along them lines. And then some people, they don't do that too. I don't understand. But I don't know. Maybe it's the thing, because that's my business account, right? So, and again, make sure those of you that have been rocking with the platform for a minute, make sure you have me saved properly. Don't save my personal Cash App, because that's personal. That's only for me doing situations with my family. If my wife needs some cash, I can send her some cash. That's for family purposes. So you might have me saved under that Cash App. I had to switch it around and make the business Cash App business only. So I'm trying to make sure everything is organized. So make sure you double check where you send your support. So let me give this shout outs here. Shout out to Steve. Shout out to Steve for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the work. Shout out to Steve for the support. I don't want to put your last name out there because I don't know if that's your full government. So I don't want to put it all out there. Shout out to Jeffrey. Shout out to Jeffrey for the support. For the 20, Steve for the 30. Let me see. Loved by, shout out to, what kind of name is, oh, okay, I get it. Loved by few, hated by many. You should switch it around, fam. Switch that name around to love by many, hated by few. Switch that around. I get what you mean, but shout out to you for the 33 on the Cash App. Appreciate that. Again, guys, when it comes to this story here, right? These two men that killed this man and his kid are devils and demons. And one thing you're gonna understand on Ringo TV Reactions, right? I'm not one of these brothers that play this game like, oh, these are brothers. No, these are killers that belong in prison or dead. They don't belong on earth. You know what I mean? Like, if it was up to me and I'm making the laws of the land, I want the death penalty where we can literally have target practice on these damn animals. This is the reason why when you go to the black community, people always questioning the black community and always looking at all of us as a bunch of damn ninjas. It's because of stuff like this. You know what I mean? And I'm sure other ethnic groups and race, they have their own issues. You know, they got their own crimes. They do their own dirt. They know, but that's for their community to talk about. In other words, if a white man is committing a crime, right, it is not for me to focus all my attention talking about, oh, the white community is this and the white. That's not my place. That's for the white community to deal with. The white community got to deal with the issues in their community. You know what I mean? I think that's rightfully so. Just like you wouldn't want a white man addressing a black issue. You would get upset if a white man is talking about this situation. You would be like, oh, he's a racist. He's a this. He's a... Man, stop. Everybody have a right to talk about the story. You know what I mean? I'm not saying if you're a white man, you can't talk about a black story. You could. But my point is, you would get upset at the white man. But you won't get up. Let me explain how this thing works. We got to deal with our own community. And we can't expect the white man to deal with it. That's all I'm trying to say. So those of you that know where that damn killer is, that animal, that beast, that savage, you got to go get him. Because somewhere in these hoods, somewhere is Jacoby. Y'all know where he at. He killed a baby girl. This is why in certain communities, they want to make sure everybody that live in these communities are on point. Because nobody don't want no damn killer or some animal up in the community that's selling drugs, messing with kids, doing unlawful things. Nobody don't want them. And this is why you got to police the community. This is why if you live in the black community, you live in the white community, there got to be some sense of policing. So that it's not like you want to be in everybody's business, but you need to know who around you. I would hate to know that some damn child molester is right next door and my kids is outside. Nah. I need to know. And he better not be doing that with no damn kids and he up in the community. Nah, he got to go. Or you just got to keep your eye on him. That dude, Robinson, Adonis Robinson, is a registered sex offender. Or register something along them lines, which means he was messing with kids. You know what I mean? So, and I don't know which one of them shot the baby girl. If it was Robinson that shot the baby girl, it's over for him. Absolutely over. If it was him. Because not only are you a registered sex offender, which means you messing with kids, but now you kill a baby too? Nah, you gotta go, bro. Like I said, Trump should put a new law, pass some law for the death penalty that if somebody violate your family, you can bring them out to the gun range. You know what I mean? Like grandma, grandpa, everybody line up with the rifles, the ARs, all the guns, and everybody just go ham and just do what they gotta do and just turn them into pieces. That's it. Shred them down. That's justice to me. You know what I mean? Forget putting him in prison, wasting taxpayer dollars, and he's alive. He's able to get parole. What? No. He supposed to die. He killed a kid and a father. And again, I don't know the full background on Lil Ronnie. I don't know the full background. He probably had some dirt on him. Like I said, we got a video, we got a cover where bruh man was talking about his gambling addiction and other things. So he could have owed money. He could have had a loan shark. He could have had some sort of drama. He could have disrespected somebody bad. He could have been doing something. I don't know. But somebody came to kill him and his baby. And whoever brought that baby there, I keep telling you, the feds need to catch their ass and basically bring them in for question. Because how you gonna bring a baby girl into a bad situation? If Ronnie is in hot water with the block, if he's in these streets and the goons are looking for him and he got the ops around, why would you put the baby girl around him? Why would you put the baby girl around him? How could you be a baby mama and know that your baby daddy is in these streets with goons and thugs and you gonna put a baby girl in a bad environment? Now, again, it was a suburban community they were at. Let me ask the chat one more time because I think a couple of people answered the question already, but let me just do it again. Those of you that live out there in the area where that car wash is, is it a relatively safe community? Because it says it's a suburban community with a lot of family houses and such forth. So it should be a relatively safe environment. You know what I mean? So to those of you that are in Texas, those of you that know what's going on, is that area, based on your own experience, a relatively safe community? Is it a safe community? Do anybody know? Somebody is from Texas, that's from the area, that drive past, may live in the area, or familiar with the community. Is it a safe environment? You know? I don't know. You said it's a sundown town? You said it's unsafe. Wow. They said unsafe. It's unsafe. I need to hear more, man. Is there anybody else that would agree? With Power Ranger, is anybody would agree? Young Steel said sundown towns are racist. That's something I read up online. You know what I mean? I'm more concerned with the black community because all the enemies I got come from the black community. A racist is going to always be a racist, right? A racist. Now, let me explain something to you about this, guys, because a lot of people don't understand this. If a person is a racist, right, they just don't like you, right? It is what it is. But see, in the black community, we got our own racists. We got internalized racism. This is why I don't waste my damn time talking about the white man all day. I know you got white racists out, you know, and about. You know, I'm in North Carolina. I'm pretty sure there's racists out in North Carolina. But not everybody is a racist. But the things that I like to deal with is what's going on in the black community or around black folk. I'll talk about white folk here and there. But before we talk about a sundown town, what about a so-called black community full of racists that kill and hate one another? What about that? Like, I saw this video clip. I got to do a video of it. It's a video clip that features Fat Joe, Lord Jamar, and basically what happened was I think FBA was coming against Fat Joe, and Fat Joe called them a racist organization, and then Lord Jamar basically said for everybody not to support Fat Joe's album, and he told Puerto Ricans they should support it and see how well it do. And when I heard that, it was kind of nasty work because I'm like, damn. So let me get this straight. Are you saying that if the black community don't support Fat Joe's album, that it's not going to do well? Last time I checked, the black community never support anybody. Last time I checked, the black community, they don't support black people. The white community support hip hop more than the black community. I'm just giving you the facts. A lot of white kids, white teens, they listen to all these rappers. They're the ones who buy the music from the download sites. They spend the money. You know, in the black community, I'm not saying we don't buy music. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is white people, Asian people, people of different ethnic groups, they support hip hop way more than black folk. We download the music. Let's just keep it a buck. Keep it a bean. Don't lie. Keep it a bean. You don't gotta lie. You know? I'm gonna get to the video with Fat Joe because I saw the video, and to be honest with you, fam, you know, the FBA community, they hate me already. But I'm gonna address the video. They calling Fat Joe a racist. Fat Joe didn't. I looked at the video. He never said anything that's wrong. Because after I studied what happened, there is such thing as black racists. There is such a thing as black racists. Listen, all my enemies are black folk. All. And if I have any white enemies, I don't know who they are. It's always the black man that's always trying to attack or take me down or say something negative. It's always somebody that look like me. And it's like, damn, if you're supposed to be brothers and sisters, why you hate me so much? I'm just trying to live my life, provide for my kids, and keep them out of harm's way. And I noticed that in the black community, they were in harm's way. They were in harm's way in the black community. It wasn't safe. And I think that anybody that want to live in a decent environment want to be safe to be with their family. They don't want to deal with no bullshit. I'm just being honest. They don't want to deal with no drama. They don't want to deal with crime and people robbing your car and breaking into your house. Like, Come on now. And out in the South, they ain't even playing that anyway. You're going to get put in a damn box. They will definitely pack your ass up and put you in a body bag if you try that mess. You know? But I think that the hatred they got against Fat Joe, it's not that Fat Joe was a racist, it's that he said something they didn't like. And what it done, it divided the community. It divided the Puerto Ricans with the blacks, and they just trying to turn. Fat Joe made a good point. He made a point about how the FBA don't want to hear nothing about the Caribbean brothers and sisters, which is true. They don't rock with the Caribbean brothers and sisters. They don't rock with them. They don't see Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Guyanese, Haitians, Panamanians. They don't see them as brothers and sisters. They see them as tethers. So they put them in the same box they put the white man in. Just like these pro-black groups that they have their hatred for white people, but then they say white people are racist, but yet we don't want to deal with our own internalized racism. You know, because see, here's the thing, gang. If you're sick, if you get caught in a car crash and you dying and the white man come to save your ass, you don't care if he's a white man. You ain't gonna say, wait a minute, I'm pro-black. I don't want no white man trying to save me. You ain't gonna be saying that. You're gonna want the white man to do his job, right? That all that racist stuff goes out the window when your back is against the wall. That's why it don't make no sense. Like I said, there are racists in the world. I get it. I get all of that. I know about all that. I'm not stupid. I'm 47, fam. 47 years of age. I'm not dumb. But at the same time, besides the racist thing, what about the internalized racism in our own community that's committing these crimes? What about that? You see? Don't get in your feelings. Oh, you said I lost you? No. You lost because you're not paying attention. Because you're practicing internalized racism. And that is what Fat Joe was basically saying. That they attack, meaning FBA attacks anyone who disagrees with them. Because y'all focusing on reparations. Y'all not getting no reparations. I already told you that already. If you were getting reparations, you would have been got reparations. Nobody ain't giving you no reparations because you never served slavery. Your ancestors did. So you ain't getting anything. You know, what we need to do as black men and women is get off our ASS and go out there and work. And stop waiting for the white man to come through and give you a handout. Everybody else had to get theirs. Everybody else had to struggle. Now, of course, you have a lot of white folk. They've been beneficiaries from the transatlantic slave trade. I get all of that. I get it. But when are we going to stop focusing on being a damn slave and get out there and get to work? When are we going to do that? When are we going to have men and women, black men and women, starting businesses and putting our resources together? When are we going to do it? We too busy crying all day. And then we get mad at each other. And that's when the internalized racism kick in and we start attacking one another rather than building. The white man build communities. The white man is out here building houses. Ever since I got to North Carolina, I seen a lot. And I don't see the white man standing around. I see the white man building communities, building houses. They're in all sorts of agricultural stuff. They got factories. They got this. They got all sorts of stuff, fam. All sorts of stuff going on. I don't see the black man doing a damn thing but complaining. And I'm tired of it. And I'm a black man telling you that. You know what I mean? So you could get mad at me. See, if the white man told you that, you'll call him a racist. You see how that works? That's why certain people have to talk for certain situations or you're going to get mad. When I was in junior high and high school, I went to an all-white high school or all-white junior high. And I remember when we was in certain situations, the white boys that we hanged with, we would let them do the talking. We would let them do the talking. Because back then, the high school I went to, it was a lot of racism. A lot. And I had a lot of fights. I had to punch a lot of people in the face. But I remember there were certain white boys that I hanged around with, and he would overhear his friends say the N-word or say this or say that, and he would check them. He would check his friend, bro. Quick. So you don't ever talk like that about my partner over here, my friend. And he would check him. So we got to look at certain things and recognize certain people are only qualified to talk about it. That's why if I'm talking about black issues, I'm qualified. I'm a black man. You can't tell me a damn thing about what I can or can't say about my people. You know what I mean? You could call the white man a racist if he's talking about it. That's why they doing Fat Joe dirty because when they see him, they don't see him as FBA. So it's easy for them to call him a racist. So they side with Lord Jamar, and Lord Jamar is basically saying, don't support Fat Joe's album. But I'm saying like this, why can't we have that same energy with black people supporting black-owned businesses? Where's Lord Jamar to come on camera and say, hey, y'all need to all support and band together to make this black business prosperous? How come we don't do that? We never support black-owned business, but we'll send our money to the white man. Come on. Come on now. My point is this. Fat Joe did not lie in what he said. The FBA community dislike anybody that is not FBA. And if you speak against them, they attack you. They attacked me. I get attacked from FBA. You know? And they supposed to be my people, but clearly they're not. I look at it like this, fam. In 2025, the people who are your people are the people who actually support you. Those are your people, in my opinion. Forget all of that other mess. I don't got time for that. I'm tired. Listen, I'm tired of calling black people my people when they hate me. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of calling my people. And every time I try to do right, live right, do what I got to do, you hate me. Like, it don't make no sense. You're supposed to be supportive of me for standing true and speaking on the topics that's real. You know, I understand all the racism stuff. I understand all of that, but it's not the white man killing black men all damn day. It's black men. That's why white folk don't want to be around you. I'm just being honest. I'm speaking the truth. And if they do live around you, you got to be the kind of brother or sister that's on point. You got to be a family-orientated person, because to be honest, it's not that they don't like black people. They don't like ninjas. And I don't blame them, because I don't like ninjas either. I don't like them. And the truth is, they can't come out and say what they want to say because you're going to call them a racist. I say ninjas to avoid saying the other word, because there's a difference between a black man and a ninja. A black man is a civilized human being who go to work, has a family, come home, do what he got to do. Stay out of the way, right? Just like how you have a lot of white folk, Asian folk, they go to work, come home, stay out of the way, barbecue, have a beer, chill. That's it. No drama. You don't see no fights. You don't see no nothing. You know, unless it's a bar fight or some nonsense, right? But hey, it is what it is. But a ninja is an uncivilized savage that prey only on black people. Now you got to understand, because what I'm doing is I'm explaining to you what a ninja actually is. So I'm here to educate. A ninja is a savage male from the black community. He's not affiliated with the community, but he lives there. Looks like every other black man, but he's a savage. His job and purpose is to kill, steal, rob his own people. You would never see that black man doing that type of dirt to white folk, especially white folk in the South. He ain't gonna do that to the folk in the South because they got shotguns and AR-15s. But in the city world, the city life, he'll try to rob them, but he look for the weak, like an old lady. That's why I told you the other day, you had a situation. I got to do a review on that tape. I don't know which state it was in, but it was a Second Amendment state. And a black dude tried to rob an elderly white lady. The video was brutal. He tried to rob the white lady, and her neighbor, a white guy, he just jumped in the truck, pulled out an AR-15, some sort of assault rifle. He pulled that bad boy out and blasted him down. Bam! And then he told his pops. His pops came out with a handgun and was like, where he at? The son said, he dead. And then when he said he dead, the old lady started screaming because, you know, she probably didn't want nobody to die. But at the end of the day, the dude had a gun. He tried to rob an elderly woman. They put him out of his misery. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when you have a community and everybody bear arms and everybody's on code and their job is to protect the community. So my thing is, if these damn animals is on the loose, why the black community didn't bring them to justice yet? Because there's no way You a criminal and you living in a community and people see you and they ain't bring you to justice. If I was a criminal and I got wanted posters all over the earth, all over the news, and I walk outside this house and the community see me, fam, they already done told on me already. There's officers that live in this community, law enforcement officers. You think you're going to be a damn criminal living out in here? No, it ain't going to happen. You're going to get caught. So who's protecting these savages? The black community. You know? The black community is protecting them. They would have been caught. How he on the run? Because nobody won't say nothing. So if you have a guy that violated a child, you gonna let him live? Y'all already know if a man violated a child, he's supposed to be put to death automatically. There's no court case needed. Put him to death. That's it. No trial. No trial. He need to be put to death right away. I hope Trump do all these different things because he cleaning up shop right now. And people mad. How you mad? He doing his job. United States been disrespected for a long time. You know, Biden was allowing people to bully the United States, disrespect the United States. You know what I mean? You live here. But then when Trump starts setting order, all of a sudden people start crying. Start getting mad. I don't like what he doing. I don't like what he did with the Zelensky guy. Fam, he regulated that situation. He threatened American lives. He threatened Americans. Talking about, oh, y'all got y'all nice oceans and y'all nice, but it ain't gonna be that way soon. No, he regulated that situation. Bringing respect back to the United States. You know? So, it is what it is, man. All I'm saying is stop getting mad at me for pushing out the truth. I'm a black man. I love my people, but I also stand for the truth. You know what I mean? We can't have this favoritism love where it's like, okay, you love your people, but you protecting the damn savages too. No, the savages gotta die, bro. You can't have these type. Listen, when you got rodents, you gotta kill them all. I don't want no damn rodents. I don't want no bugs. I don't want nothing. They gotta die. I don't want nothing that is foreign that is causing me to not have peace. So if we got people that are in the community that are killing kids and killing families, we got to call them out and have them arrested and taken away. It's just that simple. So whoever know where Russell is, y'all need to turn him in. Turn him in right away. And everybody else involved in that killing of that little girl, y'all need to be brought to justice, fam. Because he was set up. He was definitely set up, man. And I don't like it. I don't like it, man. Whoever put that baby girl in that car, they knew that they were coming to kill. And they did her in too. So you got to ask the questions. Don't get mad at me. Ask the questions. Who was responsible for bringing her? Did the baby mama bring her there? Question her. You know? Question her. Somebody said Trump is part of the agenda too. Everything that is happening is because they want us to see. I mean, the things people be right and be funny sometimes, man. So listen, whether he's a part of anything, I don't really care. If the man is doing his job, that's all that is needed. That's all I'm concerned with. Is him doing his job, not what agenda is what. Because again, the agenda I see every day is the agenda in the black community with us killing one another. And I'm tired of that agenda. When is that agenda going to die? You know? Because if we police our own community, we won't have no crime. Crime is available because we harbor criminals. Like I said, in the community I'm at right now, if I were to go outside, let's just say, for hypothetically speaking, let's say, for example, I was some convicted felon, drug dealer, and I'm outside dealing drugs in front of the house, and the community see me. You know how fast I'll be out? I'll be out of here quick. Police will come, lock me up, take me to prison. You know why? Because the community is not going to tolerate that bullshit. So the reason why we got these problems in the black community is because you tolerate it. That's all. So if crime is happening a lot in the black community, the way to stop it is the black men in the community have to have balls, right? Balls of steel, and protect the women and children by getting rid of the gangs. What is the point of that? You know what? Here's the thing, gang. Watch this. Where's all the white gangs in the white community? I'll wait. And I'm not talking about prison white gangs. I'm talking about the white gang that is in the white community, that is killing one another, that is doing drive-bys. Where is that gang? You know? Where's that gang? I said the white gang. You talking about the police. See, here's the thing, gang. You're saying the police is the white gang. Okay, who do you call when you need trouble? When trouble is there? Who do you call? You call the police, right? So you mean to tell me when something go down, you call the very same police? So let me get this straight. What about the black officers that work for the police, for the police department? What about them? Because ever since I got to North Carolina, I had run-ins with white officers and black officers, and they've been cool thus far. Totally different from NYC. The cops in NYC is totally different. They're more like gang members. You know what I mean? And the run-ins that I had is not no run-ins with the law. It's just cops pretty much asking me questions about scooters, asking me questions about this, or I asked the officer about certain things in North Carolina in terms of different places I could go. And so far, they've been totally different than police in New York. You can actually have a conversation. You know what I mean? And law enforcement actually act pretty fast in North Carolina. Definitely. Totally different from New York, fam. Let me give you this little situation, right? This is a true story. I can share this with you. I don't mind the transparency. But there was a particular day where one of my daughters, right? One of my daughters was playing with a phone that she have. And basically with this phone, she must have dialed emergency, you know, like the emergency thing. And when she dialed that, I didn't know, right? My wife had took the other girls to school, and next minute, I think I told you guys the story. Next minute, the police come to the house. You have two officers, they pulled up, you know what I mean? And I'm looking at the Ring camera because my notification going off. I'm like, why the police pulling up at my door? I actually got video of it too. I would show you. I might show you another time, but it was interesting. It was kind of crazy because I was wondering why they come to my door. But they came to the door, and I'm looking through the Ring camera, and I'm asking, what's the issue? And they was like, did you call? And I'm like, nah, I didn't call. I was laying down. I was busy resting. So you're like, you know how when you're between sleep and woke, so it's like your mind is not there yet. So I'm listening. So I say, you know what? Let me talk to them and find out what's going on. So I'm talking to them at the door, and he's like, yeah, you know, somebody just called from here for an emergency. And I'm like, nah, you tripping. Ain't nobody called here. So the officers stayed outside. It's like they was like, okay, no problem. You know, our apologies for, I guess, disturbing you or whatever the case is. And I was assuring them nobody called anybody. Nobody. So they stood in front of the house in the cars. They had the cars parked there, and it's like they were just waiting there. So I pretty much called my wife. I was like, some officers came over here saying that somebody called. I'm like, we ain't called. So at that moment, I'm thinking maybe somebody did some sort of prank or, you know, something. But then again, they knew what house to come to, which means it had to be something they can trace, like a phone. So I asked her, do the girls have phones? Because I know they have phones that work with the Wi-Fi in the house. You know, phones that they play with and they work with the Wi-Fi or something along them lines. So she was like, yeah. One of the daughters have a phone. So I go to the room and I asked, I said, do you have a phone? She was like, no. She was denying everything. And I could tell when my daughters are lying. If you're a parent, you know when your kid is lying automatically. Their face look a certain way and you're like, yeah, she's lying. No doubt about it. You know automatically. So So I looked on the desk and I see a phone. So I'm looking at the phone and the phone have power, which means she had to have used this phone, right? So the cops are still there. So my wife is on her way back. I see her pulling in the driveway. So I said, you know what, let me get dressed and come outside and go to the officers and find out what's going on, because I want to make sure that's cleared and they could close the ticket. Because I noticed that with law enforcement, when they have a ticket like that, it's something that's very serious, because they may have heard her voice. They may have heard something, and it looked like a situation where a child is in danger. So I went out with the cell phone and I called the officer over, and he drove his vehicle over. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the officers that got Ford Explorer STs. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? But he pulled up on the side there, and I was like, you know, did somebody call from a phone? Could you call the phone? And he dialed the number, and the phone that I had actually rang. I was like, that's my daughter. And then my wife was there, and she confirmed everything. And he was like, he started smiling and laughing, and I was like, wow, this is crazy, man. And I was like, that's why you guys are here. You trace the phone. So they got some sort of sophisticated equipment where they could just trace the phone. And it was probably pinging at the house, meaning that whoever is in trouble is at the house. You see what I mean? So that just goes to show that they don't play when it comes to kids. They don't play. And once we had all of that clarified and all of that was done, they felt good enough and safe enough to leave. And they probably closed the ticket and probably said, okay, whatever that was, it's a no-go. It's not an issue. We can head on back down at the station. But by the pure fact that they were that diligent and that quick to do their own investigation, it goes to show how serious that is. Now, in the black community, do you get stuff like that happening? Nope. In the black community, nothing like that happened. When stuff happened in the black community, man, it's always bloodshed and death. So where are these killers? You know? Where are these killers? It's crazy, man. We got to turn them in. We got to stop this nonsense about, oh, I'm not telling. I'm not no snitch. First of all, you didn't commit no crime, so you're not a snitch. A snitch is a person that went along with the crime. That's a snitch. If I rob a bank and I'm one of the guys robbing the bank, the driver of the car, if he rat on us, he would be a snitch because he's ratting on us. He was with us. He's a snitch. But if an old lady across the street saw my face and she tell the officer, oh, it was a black guy with locks, she's not a snitch. She's just a civilian who is tired of the BS. And she want crime to be rid from the community. She's not a snitch. We got to know the difference between snitches and people that are actually committing crimes. We got to know the difference. You know? Let me see. So we're going to get up on out of here, guys. And again, fam, anytime there's trolls or anybody in the live chat and they need to be packed up or they doing something disrespectful, highlight my name by @ing my name, and then you put the person who needs to be packed up. But it got to be for a valid reason, meaning like they're doing something out of pocket. You know? That's the only way. So, to all the black folk that can't stand me because I stand for truth, hey, you got issues, fam. You're dealing with internalized racism. You know? All of this bickering and back and forth and all this nonsense, we got to stop this division. Because I'm going to tell you, one of these days, you're going to need somebody to help you, and it might not be a black man. It might not be a black man. What if your house is on fire and a white man lived next door to you and he got the water hose? He can easily put it out. And you're racist and you're mad, but he put out your house fire. He saved your house or saved your car. Your car caught on fire and he put it out with his fire extinguisher and he white. Then what? Well, I still don't like him. I cannot stand him. Listen, it's one thing if he don't like you and he's a clear racist. That's different. But if you're going to just be mad because he white, but yet we killing one another and you're not mad about that, something wrong with us, man. That's the thing I cannot stand about my own people is that we hate each other, but we don't deal with those issues. But when it comes to anything that's white, we automatically want to band together. Well, let's band together to get rid of these savages in the black community. Let's do that. Because in every hood, you got them. In every black community, you got the drug dealers, the killers, the felons, the thugs. They all over the place killing and robbing. How come the black community tolerate this? You're wondering why it's not safe for kids to go outside and play. It's because y'all allow the savages to thrive. Some of you be buying drugs from the savages. Stop. You know, drain them out. But no. And what's so crazy is these guys is somebody's son. These guys are in their early 20s, man. Early 20s, fam. And they already done going to prison. Early 20s and out here doing this. They ain't starting no businesses. They ain't making no money. Instead, they want to pick up guns to go kill. Nah, man. Nobody's saying you can't have a gun. But you killing people just to kill people is crazy. That's why it's difficult in certain states to have firearm, because you got these type of savages and animals. First of all, if you a felon and you got all this criminal history, you ain't getting nothing anyway. You ain't getting nothing anyway. This is why I laugh when felons be talking about they got guns. It just makes me laugh. You know what I mean? Whatever you got is illegal. You know what I mean? Which means if you get caught, you going to prison. Right? You got to have a clean slate. Can't be out here riding dirty. Imagine a known felon talking about he got guns and he got this. And man, stop. Stop. You don't got nothing. You a sitting duck. You out here committing crimes, ruining your life, and you can't even go into the gun store and get a gun. All they got to do is do a background check, find out what's good. Everything clean, everything good. Okay, cool. What you want, sir? Well, I want that AR-15. I want that Desert Eagle. You know? But man, yo, the sad thing about this whole story is the daughter dying, bro. But look, ladies and gentlemen, let me see. Let me do a poll before I get on out of here. Let me do a poll before I get on out of here. Do you believe the daughter was set up to? Do you believe the daughter was set up to? Because again, I broke down the video. They brought the daughter to the father at the location. And then minutes later, she's dead after they brought her. So let's see what say you, the audience. Do you believe the daughter was set up to? Let's start the poll. Let's see what the votes are. And see what the people got to say. Not what I got to say, what the people got to say, because you have the power, the people. Just like you have the power when it's time to vote, you got the power. Right? I don't even have a channel unless the people view. You know what I mean? If the people don't show up for the content, then, you know, I'm not doing too well. So let's see what say the audience. So far we got about 27 votes. We got about 80% says yes, 20% says no. Now remember, I need to understand the question. Let me go back to it. Let me go back to the video. Let me go back to it because maybe you don't understand what's going on. Check this out. Now listen carefully, gang. Let me turn off the music. Listen carefully.
Spokesperson Bishop Rodney McIntosh says the young girl was just dropped off to her father at the car wash minutes before the gunfire.
You heard that? The baby girl was dropped off at the car wash. Minutes later, she's dead. Who dropped her off and why? I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. I just want answers to these questions. That's all I want, gang. That's all I want. Because ain't no way. If I'm a father and I'm involved in gang violence and crime, right? The last thing I would want is my girls to be up and around with me if I'm in them streets riding dirty. I would not be using them as no damn shield. So if the baby mama know her baby father is out there doing dirt, why would you put your daughter in the middle of it, knowing the ops are out there looking for him, knowing he may possibly owe money to somebody? He's a gambler. So people don't play with their paper, bro. You owe somebody some bread, They don't play. And I seen videos with this dude talking about how he used to gamble for high risk gamble, which means you could lose your life, man. And some of these dudes that gamble, they don't even got the bread. They don't got the money, y'all, but they gamble. They don't even got the money to back up the bet, but they gamble. High risk. You could lose your life. I think they set her up, bro. I think they set her up too. I think that somebody wanted her gone. And I want to know, did the mother bring her there? Who brought the daughter there? Had to be the mother, right? Who else could bring the daughter? Who else could bring the daughter down there? Who else could bring the daughter to the location where she died? Had to be the mother. Can't be nobody else. So somebody know why this happened. I'm just waiting for the feds to get in, do their job. You know, because the law enforcement over there bugging out. I'm online solving the case. They still playing games. You know? So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all stay safe. We got about 80-something votes. 80-something votes. Let me put this into the live stream. So this could be a part of the records for the court of public opinion. We're going to continue our investigation as we get more news on the story and break this down. It is what it is. Let's see what we got. Let me put this in the video because I got to get something to eat. I'm hungry. Yeah, so we got the votes in. So we got about 87 votes. They said yes. 24%. 24% says no. 76% says yes. Do you believe the daughter was set up too? I believe it was. I believe they set up the baby girl too, man. It's unfortunate, but I believe they set her up too. And that's wicked, man. That's really, really wicked to put an innocent child in a car with a man that you know is toxic, allegedly. Because, again, I don't know this man's paperwork. I don't know this man's lifestyle. All I can go by is the tapes and the receipts. So I'm not saying that he's a bad father. I'm not saying that he's a bad guy. I don't know that man. I'm just reporting the news. That's it. I'm just reporting the news. That's it. Because a father's job is to protect his daughter. And I'm pretty sure he wanted to protect his daughter. But if your daughter just got shot in your face, you got to run. There ain't nothing you could do. You can't stay there and die. I seen videos where people were saying he should have just jumped in the car and drove off. Fam, he would have been dead already, man. You can't jump in the car. If you're standing up vacuuming and somebody pull out a gun and start shooting and you don't got no burner on you, fam, there's nothing you can do. You're a sitting duck. You can't get into the car and try to drive off. You can't. It's too late. You're going to get shot in your head, in your face, everywhere. You're gonna have bullet holes all in you. Look at all the shells all over the place, man. Come on, man. It was a massacre. He had no way out of there. I heard videos where brothers were saying he ran and left his daughter behind. Then y'all had videos where people said he ran because he wanted to distract the shooters from his daughter. No, the daughter was dead already. He ran for his life, but he was boxed in. He didn't have nowhere to go, and they cornered him, and they just started shooting him down like an animal. You know, so if there's anyone that need justice, it's the baby girl. In this situation, the only one that need justice is the baby girl, fam. Because again, we do not know how Lil Ronnie lived. We don't know. We would like to assume, but that you know how it goes when you assume. You're making an ass out of yourself. When you got these kind of killers looking for you, you had to be involved in something. Because they didn't rob him. They didn't take nothing from him. So it wasn't about money, at least from the surface level. You know? It could be about money, but from the looks of it, nobody robbed him. Nobody stuck him up. Nobody said, give me the bread. Nobody did that. So it's deep, man. It could have been paid. Could have been paid by a relative, paid by a family member, so that they could get the insurance money. I've seen too many stories of people killing their own wife, killing their own kids in order to get insurance payout. We know it was a hit. Definitely was a hit. It definitely was a targeted, calculated, orchestrated hit. And it got law enforcement puzzled right now. And all on social media, We're all talking about it. You know? Just the other day, you had a situation with somebody in North Carolina, a young kid, a young teenager, I think, in North Carolina. I forgot where it is. I'm not sure if it's in Charlotte. I'm not sure where it's from. But this damn animal killed somebody else's kid, and is crying like a baby. They got him in the court sentencing him. I got to do a video about that too. People be like, oh, he's just a little kid. He's innocent. No, he's not. He's a damn monster. You know? Yeah, but what about the white kids, Ringo? You know, the white kids, they be up in these schools, shooting up the schools. What about that? You never talk about that. Fam, I don't think you get it. If white kids are running to these schools killing kids on campus, that's for the white man to talk about. That's for his community to talk about. My job is to talk about what's going on in the black community. From time to time, I might talk about stories that involve white people or a killer who's white or whatever the case is. I'll talk about those stories too. I even talked about school massacres. I talked about that, but those are sensitive topics on YouTube. You know what I mean? So playing that footage over and over, it's really, really sensitive, man. YouTube is very strict with that type of content. But my point is, even though they have those school massacres, we know a lot of times it be predominantly white folk that do that. We know that. White kids, they bring their daddy's gun to school and kill everybody. We know that. But what about the crime in the black community? All I'm trying to say, fam, is let's focus on what we can do in our community and stop worrying about other stuff by deflecting from the story. Let's focus on the crime and the massacres that go on in the black community every day through drugs. Where are the drug dealers in the white community selling drugs to their own people? I'll wait. Where in the Asian community are they selling drugs to their own people? I'll wait. Why the Jewish man is not out selling drugs to his own people and killing them and gangbanging? I'll wait. See, when we talk like that, all of a sudden everybody get quiet. All I'm trying to do is show you the truth. That's it. Don't get mad. I'm a black man. So you can't get mad at me. You can't say I'm a racist. You can't say I hate my own people. You can't run none of those cards on me. None. A white man will be scared to talk about these topics because he's going to be labeled a racist right away. Y'all shut him down, cancel him, do all of that stuff because he's white. And I get it. You know? You figure he's targeting you. You figure, oh, he's taking jabs at you because you're black. Listen, when a black man speak, you're supposed to listen to that because I know my people. And I lived around black people long enough to know what go down. I grew up in a time during the crack epidemic. I seen what crack did to the black community. I know about what it did. I know the horror stories. It's not cool. And when I was growing up as a kid, all the drug dealers were black. And they were selling drugs to their own people. I did not see the white man come into the black community to sell drugs, y'all. I didn't see it. You know? I didn't see it. And it always bothered me as a kid because I'm like, damn, why he selling drugs to Miss Nancy? Why he selling drugs to this and that? You know? And it's just sad. Listen, they'll sell drugs to your mama. You understand? They'll sell drugs to your mama and know that's your mama and still sell drugs to your mama and don't care. Anything for $1. Is that love? No, it's not. That's hate. They hate their own people. And that's what's happened. Now, somebody might say, well, who brought the drugs in? It wasn't black people. Well, of course it wasn't black people. We know that. It wasn't black people. But if the agenda was to destroy the black community with drugs, why we fell for it? Why we took the drugs and started to distribute it to our own people? When are we going to hold ourselves accountable? When are we going to hold ourselves accountable? We know the white man brought the drugs in. We know some of the Spanish countries brought the drugs in. We know that. Because before it came to the white man, it had to come from those other countries, fam. Let's not make no mistake. Before it get into the white man hand, it had to come from them other countries too. You see? That's what's going on. Who's this in the chat says, oh, it's the white person pretending to be black again? Stop it. That's directed at me? Yes or no? Or you talking to somebody else in the chat? Because you already done know I don't have no time to play. And I'm pretty sure a moderator is somewhere in the clouds listening in. So you got to answer that question real quick. Because we don't got no time to play. We don't got no time for disrespect or any of that. I'm trying to show where the drugs come in. Because if drugs came into the black community from the white man, because you know how it is in the black community, the white man get blamed for everything. It's never the black man. It's always the white man. Right? So now, if drugs came into the black community, we know it wasn't from us because we don't got control of the drugs. Why is it that we took the drugs, right, and the guns and started to kill each other and sell drugs to one another? Why? If we're so intelligent, if we're so smart, why we destroyed our own people? Because the white man didn't do it. We did it by ourselves. All I'm saying is we got to hold ourselves accountable. You know? Hold ourselves accountable. Our people are responsible for destroying the black community, not no other ethnic group. I'm tired of hearing we constantly talking about slavery all damn day, reparations, and the white man this and the white man that. Fam, go start a damn family, bro. Go start a family. Go build something. You only got a short time in this world to live, and you're wasting your damn time arguing about stuff thousands of years ago, and it ain't never changing. You know? It's crazy. Who dropped the daughter off? Nobody know. Nobody know, but y'all sent $43,000 to the baby mama? Y'all tripping, fam. $43,000, fam. Check it out. Y'all sent $43,000 GoFundMe to a woman who said she's struggling, but her baby daddy was a gambler making thousands of dollars. With designer clothes, she's wearing Versace. But y'all sent her this money. Y'all tripping. Y'all gotta be tripping. Check, that's her right there. I covered her face. I could have always showed her face because it's public in the public domain. But with the way I move, you know, you go find her. Y'all know where she at. She there wearing Versace, but says she's broke and struggling, but wearing Versace fit, Versace slippers. They buying bottles of alcohol, you know. He got on designer. You got on jewelry. They most likely driving in a nice car, but she got GoFundMes for $43,000. Man, y'all gotta stop playing, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Stop playing. And I ain't saying you can't start a GoFundMe, but don't be out here perpetrating a fraud. Don't be out here acting like you struggling. Everybody got to struggle. Everybody got to struggle. People struggle paying bills. People struggle paying mortgages. People got debt, you know. The only ones that struggle while looking good is black folk. Black folk are the only ones that would be driving a nice car while struggling. Designer clothes while struggling. Living in well, not necessarily always a nice house, because sometimes you could live in an average house, a nice house, the hood, and you still struggling. We the only ones that do that. White folk could be struggling and they acknowledge they struggling. You know? They totally different from us, man. When it comes to this, we like to look good struggling. Right or wrong? A white man will come by wearing Vans shoes. He'll wear the same shirt and jeans every single day. A black man could be on the verge of eviction, car repossession, garnishment from his job, but when you look at him, he got a Louis belt. He wearing Balenciagas. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now, dog.
Serious.
Come on, man.
His whole fit costs about $4,000. But his rent His rent is like $1,500, fam. And he'll start a GoFundMe telling you he's struggling. Ain't that something? It's crazy work. You know? It's like the older you get, fam, the more you start realizing the importance of family. I don't know about you guys, but for me personally, it's like I'm 47 now, right? I don't look it, but I'm 47 now. But the thing is, the more, I go up in age, the more experiences I have, the more I realize the most important thing in life is your family. Nothing else matters. That's it. Family. Focusing on family, growth, building, and just enjoying your time. Because time is short, man. Life is short. You got to have as much fun with your family as you possibly can. And stay out of all the drama, the stress. That's why I like cutting my lawn. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure everybody in this community think I'm crazy. Think I'm crazy, fam. Be out there all damn night. Mowing and cutting lawn and doing this and planting and doing that. Fam, that keeps my mind peaceful. That's my own therapy. That's my therapy. That's my gym. That's how I work out. And it just keeps my mind focused. You got to find an activity to do, man, to keep your mind at peace. You understand? Got to do that. Let me see. Who in the world is this Taz guy talking to? You got to go, bro. You said, what you think you sound like to me doesn't matter if you're a moderator. Oh, no, you got to go, bro. You broke one of the rules, man. You can't disrespect the mods, and you definitely can't disrespect me. So you got to go, bro. All right? We don't tolerate that energy over here, man. Life is too short for all that energy. Take that energy, apply it to a business, get some money. You know what I mean? A lot of people be coming in these live chats with this attitude and this energy that's negative. And I'm like, you got to translate that energy, put it into a business, put it into a family, put it into finding the killer of this little girl. You got to do that. It don't make no sense you have that type of energy for no reason. This is why when you're in the black community, you got so much drama. Is because when you try to live in peace, our people are always violent. It's why nobody want to be around us. This is why nobody want to be around us, fam. And I'm not saying that if you're a black man and you live around black folk, that it's a problem like every day. I'm talking about you folk, you brothers and sisters that are decent, civilized human beings that go to work and come home and don't want to be in no drama. A lot of times you live around people that look like you and all they bring is drama. And it frustrates you because you got love for your people. You want to be around your people. At the same time, it's difficult. It's difficult because you're trying to coexist with your own people and we got all these problems. And then we want to talk about white people this and white people that. I told you already, if a white man is a racist, right? Let him be a racist. He's not going to bother you. Just don't F with him. You got to understand the mind of a racist. The mind of a racist is that ninja better not cross that line. Meaning, don't mess with his family. Don't try to rob his goods. Don't go on his property with no nonsense. You see? Especially out in North Carolina, it's a totally different ball game. Especially if it's nighttime. You better not knock on nobody's door at night. I guarantee you that Second Amendment is in their hand when they look at that door. That Second Amendment is in their hand. They watching you. There's no reason to be knocking nobody's door. Not at night. Not at night, fam. You can't do that. You can't do that, dog. You got to go to their house in the daytime so they can see you. That's why I hate when Amazon drop packages off and they go to the wrong location. You know what I'm saying? I hate when they do that type of stuff. Had that happen to me a couple of times out here, man. I always return everybody back their package. I don't steal nobody's packages, bro. I cannot stand porch pirates. I cannot stand thieves, bro. I don't like thieves. I think that the penalty for a thief is you got to chop their hand off. That's the judgment. They need to, listen, man, do I need to run for office? Because I'm telling you, fam, I'll set the laws right. If you rob and steal, we chop your hand off. That's right. You steal again, we chop the other hand off. No cap. You got to have severe punishments for these crimes. But anyway, when the Amazon worker be sending the packages to the wrong house, I get upset because sometimes I rip the packages open, because I think it's my package. You know what I mean? Could that happen one time and, the package was for somebody else and I'm like, oh, damn. I'm like, oh, damn. Because it's like, you got to go return it, but you already done open a package. You wondering how they going to feel that you open a package, but I'm pretty sure they understand. But the thing is, I have to go return the package. And, when you walking up to people's houses, because it's different from when you're in the city world. When you're in the city life, it's totally different. When you're walking up to people's houses, man, it's a different type of situation, And you got to do that in the daytime. Because if people don't know you and they don't know nothing about you, man, they don't like when people knock your door. Like I had somebody knock my door the other day and they trying to sell me some damn panels for the roof. Talking about we can lower your electricity costs. I didn't like the fact that he was knocking my door because, I'm over here chilling and you knocking my door. I ain't expecting nobody. And it's like he didn't want to go. Remember that time when I was recording that video and the guy pulled up on the side to talk about the something with some mess trying to sell me something, fam, and I tried to talk to him for a little bit and he kept talking. He's driving me crazy, man. And then the Amazon dude rolled up and he was like, you're black. And I'm looking at him like, what? So what does that mean? I don't belong here? Like, it's crazy, fam. The brother, shout out to that brother, man. Shout out to Amazon. But the brother looked at me like he was shocked to see a black man over here. I'm like, do I not supposed to be here or something? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. But, yeah, man, we got to stop the madness, man. Stop the madness, man. Life is short. I just want to see these dudes behind bars, bro. Like, for real. And everybody else involved. And I hope that they actually, because they're going to talk. These are young fellas. So when they get hit with those charges, they're going to talk. They're going to rat everybody out. So if anybody else had an involvement in this death, they're going to talk. These are young guys. They're going to be facing a lot of time, like 30 plus years or more. So they're going to talk. They are going to talk. You said, yes, biker gangs kill each other, but we never get the life history of each individual. Biker gangs. You're talking about like, what is it called? Hell's Angels, stuff like that, biker gangs. You talking about that? I don't know nothing about them biker gangs. They got multiple biker gangs. I don't really know nothing about that. I'm talking more or less gangs like that literally live in communities and their communities is in like a war zone where there's nothing but violence. That's what I'm talking about. When I speak of gangs, I'm talking about how in the black community, everybody calls themselves Bloods and Crips. Like, I don't get it. Y'all all live in the same area, but you're a Blood, he's a Crip, he's a this, he's a that. And they got so many new gangs, I don't even know the names of them damn gangs anymore. It don't even make no sense. Like, what's the point? What is the purpose of getting in a gang if y'all not protecting the women and the children in the community? What's the point? Okay, let me get into a gang because I want to kill another black man. That makes sense to you? That don't make no sense. See? This is why all these OGs got to talk to these young men. These young men, they didn't have no fathers in their lives. I guarantee you. No fathers. No father. is in their lives. Instead, they look like savages, bro. Now imagine this is your son. Come on, man, that's crazy. He's making you look bad, man. Let me get out of here, man. I gotta get something to eat, man. I'm hungry bad, fam. I gotta get something to eat, bro. Like for real, for real, for real, for real. You know, damn, I've been on for 4 hours. What?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What the heck? Yo, this half of a day's shift at work. What the heck? Yo, what's going on 10? Nah.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, man, yo, this is crazy work, bro. I can't believe it, fam. It's going on 10. I thought it was still daylight outside. I wanted to go outside and check the lawn. This is crazy. It was daylight outside. I was literally saying, I'm going to come on live. I'm going to do what I got to do, and I got to go outside and check the lawn. What the heck is going on 10? Yo, this is crazy, bro. That shows you that I'm really invested in what I'm doing. And I'm just having fun. I'm relaxed. I'm just, doing my show, doing my content. And it is what it is, man. But hey, we're going to get up out of here again. Shout out to everybody that supported via the Cash App, everybody that supported the show, supported the work. You know what I mean? Appreciate everybody coming through so we can keep the lights on. Because, we got to pay them light bills. The light bill is not cheap in North Carolina, man. The light bill not cheap. The water not cheap. You got to pay for every damn thing. Everything you got to pay for. I'm like, damn. I got to pay for this. I got to pay for that.
Come on now, dog.
Come
on, man.
Then I got my kids telling me they want this and they want that.
Daddy, could I get some money?
Money for what?
Daddy, could I get some money?
I'm tired of this, bro. I am tired of this mess, bro. Listen, guys, do not spoil your kids. Do not spoil your kids, bro. I wonder how white folk raise their kids. Do white folk be spoiling their kids? I gotta find out, man. I gotta find out. Do they be spoiling their kids, bro? Like buying them expensive stuff? Like, I gotta find out, man. I don't think they do that. I think white folk different. Like, they'll buy their kid a car, probably like a used car, depending. Maybe they graduate or got out of high school. They might do something for them. Probably have some investments or something. I don't know. How do white folk do it? Because we be bugging out, man. We be buying a 3-year-old Jordans. You know how much them damn Jordans cost for a 3-year-old, fam? You'll be buying all your kids. You'll be having mothers. They got like 4 kids. They'll buy them the whole run of Jordans. And the kid's growing out of these shoes, mind you. The kids, by next month, the kid already grew out of the shoes. I'm like, y'all bugging. You said depends on what class. Depends on what class the pink person is. Now, that's a new one, the pink person. Damn. Now, a white person could easily call that racist. And matter of fact, if they were to call you darky, you'll get upset. You see how everything is racism in today's day? Everything. But I get what you mean by what class of white folk it is. I get what you mean by that because you got different classism. I know. Yeah. So, hey, we got to get out of here, man, because if I stay on, I'm going to be on for 5 hours. Right? Because it's already going on 4 hours and 30 minutes, fam. Matter of fact, I got to make sure these damn kids is in bed. They got to go to school. Damn, I've been on this long, fam. That's crazy. Golly. Do anybody barbecue at night? I be wondering, people barbecue at night? I don't know. I gotta see. I don't know. Anyway, let me get up on out of here, man. I gotta get something to eat, man. I'm hungry bad, fam. Like, for real, for real. You know. I don't know, man. I might go out and get something, or I don't know. Probably fix something, whatnot. Do y'all have this problem? I don't know if it's just me. Since I got your attention, right? Do y'all have these problems? Like, let's say you go grocery shopping, right? You buy all this grocery. You got all this food in the house, but you don't know what to eat. But when you don't got nothing in the house, you thirsty and hungry, you searching around. But when you go shopping and you buy all the food you need, you don't even know what to eat. It's crazy. Like, I don't get it. What? I don't know if it's just me. I be in the refrigerator, I'm looking around, I go into the pantry, I'm like, I got all this stuff here, but I just don't know what to eat. I'll just grab a bag of chips. You got all this food, you can cook, you could do this. I'm like, I don't know what to eat. Let me go to McDonald's. How many of you done that? You got a house full of food and you went to the fast food restaurant. Like, what?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Come on now, dog.
I'm tired of this mess.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
I don't know, man. But hey, y'all take care, man. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Tracy in the building. Salute to all the mods. V-Dub, man. Sean the Navigator, Show Shao, Rebel for Almighty, Sherelle. Salute to all the channel members, everybody that support via the Cash App, Super Chat, the GoFundMe, all channel members. You know what I mean? Salute to all the brothers and sisters. Everybody that rock with the platform. I'll catch you on the next stream. We'll be back later on with more content. Hopefully. I'm out. Peace. Y'all take care. We out of here.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $RingoTV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTV Raw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at RingoTV Raw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and